Sitting at the same old workplace. What's the point of this chase? To just bite our old tail. Wishing that something would change, that we could turn back the page and live like our favorite fairy tales. So a love so free in a world of our fantasy, flying on dragons through sky-high cities. These are childhood dreams, it's how we used to be, when we were kings and queens in our childhood dreams. Oh, 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 our childhood dreams. Feeling, I feel so lightweight when I think back to those days, but then we went our own ways. I'm thinking about what needs to change, that we could turn back the page and live like our favorite fairy tales. So a love so free in a world of our fantasy, digging up treasures and sailing across the sea. These are childhood dreams, it's how we used to be, when we were kings and queens in our childhood dreams. Oh, 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 our childhood dreams. Our childhood dreams, it's how it used to be, when we were kings and queens in our childhood dreams.
Every weekend is the same. I'm the one you try to claim. Yeah, I already know about your game, but I'm not the one. Is it around? Let me play. Call me up with no shame. All your words sound the same. Yeah, I already know about your game, but I'm not the one. Is it around and be played? If you come around just to play me, don't bother, cause you're way overdue. Don't even try to convince me. Don't bother, cause now I see you through. About your stupid games. Come around. If you come around just to play me, don't bother, cause you're way overdue. Don't even try to convince me. Don't bother, cause now I see you through. you to come over. I wish that you would come and give me something to prove. Won't you pull me closer? I think that I'm obsessed with everything that you do. I'm waiting, trying to be patient. You look like a painting. It's so frustrating. I hate it, yeah. I probably shouldn't say this. I probably should erase it. I probably shouldn't say this. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do, I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do, call me a fan. I'm living, give me your hand. I'm in it, yeah. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do. We've been making magic, and sometimes I get nervous, but too good to believe. I don't know how it happened, but baby, I'm ecstatic that you're sticking with me. I'm waiting, trying to be patient. You look like a painting. It's so frustrating. I hate it, yeah. I probably shouldn't say this. I probably should erase it. I probably shouldn't say this. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do, I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do, call me a fan. I'm living, give me your hand. I'm in it, yeah. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do, I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing that I could do.
This ain't what you want. This ain't what you want now. This ain't what you want. Who alive can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a scotch bunny. Don't try to study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Dust2 presents you Master 7 in collaboration with 1xBet Cup and our broadcast partner Blink Entertainment. And right now, we are diving into the semi-finale along with the grand finals, of course, coming up in the next match. Me joining on the desk, Yapcon. How are you feeling today?
I feel great. It's going to be the second CS2 tournament that we are going to see from Dust2. It's going to be Master 7, and finally some big names are going to be there towards the top 4 position. So we'll quickly take a look out of which team we are going to be going and experiencing out. I believe it's going to be the Grey Fox going up against Random 5, the first matchup of the day. and I couldn't be more hyped up
Yes.
for this. We have Marzel right to ace on the first hand, and on the other hand, we have some of the players who have made a big name for themselves starting from the T2 scene. It's gonna be none other than the Random Five, which has formerly been the team of Ember, Hattie God, and all the players. So it's gonna be a pretty exciting one, I think.
It definitely is going to be. I think with all the international exposure that CS2 has been recently getting in India, I think the competition is just getting more tougher and tougher. And with experienced players like Right to Ace Marcel coming back into CS2, now that definitely is a big deal. Well, I think both the rosters definitely do have a very balanced lineup. I am just excited. Is it going to be the experienced beating the talent or the talent beating the experienced? Well, what are they fighting for is the $1,500 prize pool, where the first position walks away with $1,000 and the second position with $500 in their hands.
Exactly. That's going to be something to really watch out for. But talking about the top four teams for the entire day, it's going to be God's Reign and 2 E's Gaming as well, which will be going on in the off stream. So that is definitely some team to watch out for. And as you mentioned about the international exposure, God's Reign being, no strangers to those. But nonetheless, I'd love to see how this entire match is eventually going to pan out. I believe this is the second time Grey Fox has actually made it in the Masters. It's a newly formed roster. I think it was formed within the release of CS2, and you see some of the OG players coming back. The lineup seems somewhat interesting, but what's more interesting is that the previous time they actually faced off, they had a big defeat. So I'd love to see how the entire match for them is going to pan out today, and what would they would have learned from their mistakes.
Yes, definitely. I think the last time was definitely an interesting Masters, but mostly one sided. But this time, I don't think we'll be compromising on the level of competition we'll be seeing from both these teams. And not just that, we do have another semi finale happening simultaneously, and the first two teams to, of course, qualify to get a chance to play the finals. But if you ask my predictions, I feel that Grey Fox might have an upper hand against Random Five, but Random Five has very good upcoming young talent players. We have got
Yeah.
Ryder, we've got Hattie God, Spawn, and I think with the mix of Ember and Clouda coming into the picture, I think the team is very very balanced. With Grey Fox, we don't need to give an introduction to them. They have been best in multiple FPS titles, and I think the players just make up for the confidence of the team.
Well, talking about Vito, here we have some interesting pick. Anubis is going to be the first pick. I'd love to see that which side is going to be picked off from the side of Grey Fox. If they go on for the first early CT side, I think that would be just phenomenal. But a Vertigo and Overpass ban, which will result in Mirage being one of the decider. This is a pretty, like I'll say, stacked veto. At one place, you talked about Light Up having an entire firepower. I don't think this is going to be an easy one for the side of Grey Fox yet. But Random 5 going on Anubis first, it's going to be a pretty interesting one. And I do believe that Anubis being so heavily stacked towards the CT, how is Grey Fox going to manage to stop the firepower from the side of Random 5? It's going to be a pretty tough spot.
Definitely is going to be. But on the brighter side, all I'm happy is about Mirage coming back into the picture and being the third map, of course, the decider map. Well, it's very rarely that we see that we get to see Mirage and Inferno nowadays, because they used to be the meta back in the day. And now people prefer Nuke, Overpass, and of course Ancient. I think Ancient is one of the most important. I think by default, a very good pick coming in for all team. It's like the D2 of CS2, but yeah, in a
Exactly.
much better version. But I think Grey Fox did a very very smart move by banning Ancient, because we everyone knows that Ember and Clouda go crazy on the map of Ancient. So I think that's one less bullet taken. But again, Anubis, Inferno and Mirage are the maps where you will see peak competition. I can see an overtime coming in through. I don't think either of these teams will settle without an overtime in both of these maps.
Exactly, and I think some of the old teammates rivalry you're gonna see. You have Ghost in one hand from the side of Grey Fox. You have a pretty stacked lineup from the side of Random Fire. So if we were to talk about the predictions here, do you think that we have any chance that this entire match could go the distance? Because I believe the last time I saw Grey Fox, they played Vertigo, they played
Mm-hmm.
Inferno, and they had Overpass. and they've won the
Hmm.
first match. I think it was Inferno where the Grey Fox managed to really bring them up after being up by 8 for in the second half. But what went wrong for them was, I guess, they lost in Vertigo back to back, and they even had a pretty tough loss towards Overpass. So that was some of a very big time mistakes that they happened to get in the previous, I think, Masters 6. Coming down to Masters 7, they surely have their lessons. They surely have some of the moves that they have done from their roster, and now is going to be finally the time to really test, their limits here. Random 5, they have been no stranger towards the scene. They have been actively participating since past almost, I think, 6 7 years, or maybe more than that. So it's going to be a pretty interesting one. And if we were to talk about predictions here, what are going to be your thoughts on this series, Elega? Because I think we could definitely go the series. I see Anubis going to random 5, while Grey Fox might get the victory on Inferno, and we'll go for an overtime for Mirage. But what's your thought on that?
For me, I feel that Anubis might be quite an interesting pick because Random Fire did not see that coming because Grey Fox took the ban on the Ancient, so they had a chance and they had to pick Anubis. So maybe there's a good chance that Grey Fox might surprise Random Five in the map, but there's a good chance that Random Five wins Anubis. But when it comes to Mirage and Inferno, absolutely no chance. Or no, I mean, there is very less chance of either of the teams winning without going to an overtime. So I will say Mirage and Inferno will go to an overtime, but I can confidently speak that Marzel's one of the best maps is Inferno. And if he takes that op out, that is a very good justice done and dusted for the combination of op and Marzel. So I am expecting Marzel to play a little aggressive with right to is coming in as a bonus combo. I think the team will just there's a good chance they might shut random 5 in Inferno if you ask me.
Exactly. I think, the first time we saw Grey Fox, it was all about them getting to know the mechanism, getting their hands onto the new game, the new version of Counter Strike, and now coming down to the, seventh Masters, the second for them. It's going to be an interesting one. But what's more interesting is the addition, which we are going to be seeing from the side of Grey Fox. That's going to be Arakin and Ghost alongside Nox. Nox has been a pretty old player with Marcel and right to ace. So it's still going to be pretty interesting to see how they manage to get. And I'd love to see which sides they are actually going to play on. So at Anubis, I think it's going to be the CTs that will be starting things up from the side of Grey Fox. And if that's the case, I surely expect them to at least get the lead for the first half. Because when you're down there towards the T position, it's going to be a pretty tough spot. And that is something where we have seen teams really struggle unless they bring up an AWP, and unless they bring up some great initiative spots to give themselves the advantage. But nonetheless, if they do not manage to get any lead, and if it's going to be random 5 who will be giving out, putting the early pressure on not just onto the scorecard but also through the firepower, I think first match is surely going to be random 5 who will be walking away with the victory.
Yes. Well, now that is a surprise we have to wait for because it's the map of Anubis. And I mean, for the fact that I think Grey Fox will be starting on the T side, I think they might have a slightly upper advantage because I feel that Anubis map is made for T side because of the aggression, because of the space that they have that they can utilize to stop the CT. I think that's a good team effort if you play it right, or it can backfire you. Completely depends on who your opponents are. But I would definitely say that Ember and Cloud are no joke in front of Right to Ace and Marcel. They are
Yeah.
equally as good, but it's just a little more experience that Marcel and Right to Ace present to the screen. I really do believe that in one of the interviews I heard saying that a lot of the CS players that are right now in the names of the teams that are playing have always looked up to Right to Ace and Mazel at one point, and imagine competing against them and playing with them. That is definitely a dream come true for most of these players.
It surely is. But you know what I'd love to talk about here? It's going to be the CT economy, which we have seen being a kind of meta from the side of Grey Fox. I haven't seen teams do this much, but Grey Fox, if they ever lose a pistol, let it be first half or second half, no matter they are down or up the scorecard, they always force by in the second round, no matter if they win the pistol or no. Knowing that they'll only get 1900 for the loss bonus, it's really something that puts them in a very tough spot. And I've seen them struggle with economy more than they struggle getting the number of round wins in Overpass and Vertigo combined. So how they're
Yeah.
going to manage to get themselves up with the victory is going to be something to really talk about. But the way I believe, the counter terrorists have been so expensive to really kind of dealt with is something to really, it's a worth mention, I believe. If you lose a pistol round being on the CT, you're only going to get like 1900. If you kind of save, then you'll get like 2400, which totals you to 3400. Now, you also know a half armor is going to cost you, a Kevlar vest is going to cost you like what? $650, while you have some
Yeah.
of the most expensive rifle if you talk about M4A1S and M4A4. So having these two rifles already being around $3,000, you either go and play with a rifle without an armor, or you either have an armor and stick to your MP9s. So that is something that Grey Fox have really, really struggled with in terms of the CT economy. And whenever it comes down to the second half being at the CT, if they don't win a pistol, it's already like we're talking about them giving out 3 rounds away, because they'll force in the second round, and the third round is where they actually go for the eco. And by the time they bring out their first buy round, it's already 3 rounds being given away to the opponent team. So that is something that I saw a lot from the side of Grey Fox. Random 5, if they have done the ward reviews, they surely know what went wrong for the side of Grey Fox, and they'll surely be here to kind of exploit that.
Yes, definitely. And I think within no time we will be jumping into the game short. For that, as you were speaking about economy, I just wanted to say that there's been a lot of changes in CS2 compared to CSGO. I've seen a lot of players not playing CS2 anymore because the game isn't the same anymore. I do
Yeah,
definitely
that's true.
agree with it 100%. But cheers to all the players who have stick to CS2, and cheers to Dust2 to continuing the tournaments. And without any delay, we'll be jumping into the first semi-finale of the day that will be happening between Random 5 versus Grey Fox. And now Grey Fox has made quite a name for themselves in the CS2 scene. Now it's the chance for Random 5 to pay some back.
Exactly, and I think it's going to take a while. Players are going to get settled in, but once we are in the action, there's no looking back. We are going to see back-to-back action of Anubis. Then we have Inferno, and then we have Mirage. And talking about Inferno, I think Grey Fox love maps like Inferno, but it's something that we haven't seen much from the pro players. I believe since the CS2 is out, we have seen more of Ancient. We have seen a lot of Anubis,
Yes.
but we
Yes.
haven't seen Inferno as like mostly being picked as it was before. But for now, let's directly get into the action and let's see how the pistol pays off for both of these teams. As Anubis is going to be where we will be kicking things up, and it's going to be the CT as I mentioned for Grey Fox. They would have never went wrong with the side pick, knowing that the first half is the most essential part of this entire Anubis map. That is a pick from random fire.
Yes, and I think it is very essential, very important for one of these teams to take the first pick because that will build up the rapport into the game. But looks like, according to the map, most of the players are over towards B side, and I'm quite confused that it's going to be a B rush coming in through from the side of Random 5. They are playing it very, very smart. They're playing it very calm. They make their way onto the bomb sides. There's only one player from the side of City. Unfortunately, he does not put up a fight, so the bomb is getting planted down. That's a very smooth 25 seconds spent from the side of Random 5.
Exactly, but look how much manure has been given away already. Mazil finds the first one, knocks with another one down. It's already down to a 2 versus 4, while Grey Fox are surely looking to get their first round. Seems to be as if there's going to be no stopping them, and it's going to be Erikin who will finish the job here. Grey Fox are going to manage to walk away with the pistol, but do they have enough time is a big question. They surely should, and that's going to be
Yeah.
the first round for them. An interesting one, and with that, it's going to be them already walking away with the first round victory. A pretty interesting spot out of how they gave away the entire side. I know it's just a pistol, so you don't want to overanalyze that, but the retake completely phenomenal. And it's just the starting round. It's just the initial days, I'll say, for the side of both of these teams to really get themselves up with their advantage. But it's nonetheless, Grey Fox managed to get their first round victory. Knox with a little bit of disconnection. Might as we might have a while here.
Yes, and an interesting fact that Ghost XT has recently joined Grey Fox, and previously he was playing with Spawn and Hattie God in Enigma Gaming, but right now he's going up against a random fight where we see Hattie God as well. So it might be a very good, very good old days classic revenge match coming in for Ghost XT going up against his captain, but I think Do you feel that, Tarun, when players change the teams, do you think they know about their opponent's play style after they change because they were former teammates?
I don't think so. Like those strats, those mindset, those, I think adaptable situations where you're down some rounds, you know how your other teammate, how your captain indeed is
Yeah.
gonna react. So I do believe those things does comes into the consideration. But yeah, I'd love to see how situations are initially gonna pan out, and slowly, steadily as we move on to the round, a big victory for the side of Grey Fox. I'd love to see how the buy is going to look like for them, as we see Erican already going in for the M4A1S, having a Kevlar vest plus some nade and smokes to really work himself up for the site anchor. But nonetheless, if we talk about random fight, it should be a force buy because they did got the plan down. Right to ways this time is also going to get B seed, so he might as well want to just get himself back to the server. But nonetheless, I think Arakan found a pretty big time opening there, and despite him getting the 3 kill, I'm kind of confused why we have Nox as the MVP.
Oh, yes. I doubt that too. A little bit of glitch here and there. But having a look at the scorecard right now, Arakan definitely has to be appreciated for the 3K showdown is put over there and a flawless round coming in for Grey Fox. There's a saying in Hindi, but it's better translated into English right now, is that the one who rise quick fall fast as well. And I think that's very much true with random five with the first round. As quickly they got the round in the first 25 seconds, got the bomb plant, and it did not take even more than 25 seconds for Grey Fox to make that retake and defuse the bomb. So I think there are a lot of things that have to be taken into consideration while moving into a round. Especially, you should feel sus if you got a plant in a bomb site in the first round within 25 seconds.
Truly, but well, talking about Anubis, which side do you usually prefer? Are you more of a CT person or a T side person? Because if you ask me, I think T side is a pretty nightmare if you don't have the economy, if you don't have your proper teammates actually playing down in the premium matches. And Anubis, since the update, has been a real big struggle to actually catch up the pace. Because now, unlike CS:GO, you don't have 30 rounds. You only have 24 rounds. So your first half is more of the score build that you can do, and once it's done in the second half is where you genuinely manage to get yourself up the pace.
Yes. And I think at the moment, the pace is something that matters a lot because it's how you adapt to the game. I think both of the teams have mastered, the skill set of aim, the skill set of understanding of the game. So now it's all up to who has a better pace, who can adapt better in the game. I think both the teams have reached up at a professional level experience that they do not further, require to bother or worry about their aim.
Well, surely we're talking about the second round. Oh man, that was a pretty big time whip from the side of Mazil. I'm not sure if they are actually ready to play the round yet, but should surely be a reload here. Ryder just running things down, having a Glock. Glock has been a big struggle. I think just giving an 11 to 13, of body damage has been something to really watch out for. But the players from the side of Grey Fox are just walking around, having a good little sunny day under Anubis. Well, second round for the side of Random Fire, but not something you want to count on, as this is surely going to be a re-roll. Nonetheless, it's been a classic day for us. Just another day. You're having some initial tech pauses and then some back-to-back actions of Counter Strike.
Yes. Well, who doesn't love CS2 on a Sunday? Because I love watching games. I'm a person who wants to spend most of my weekends doing something fun. And I think this is just a perfect way for me to, end my weekend through that to watching all these pro players. Of course, why not? I think this is the best way to, keep be in the loop of the community and always stay updated. And if you guys want to stay updated, then go ahead, check out Dust2 news where we back to back keep sending and updating the updates on the world of CS2. So go ahead, check out our Instagram page, Twitter, as well as our website, and keep yourself updated with the daily gossip of CS2.
Exactly, and one of the biggest gossips right now is Simple returning, but not in the team you
Oh
expected to.
yes, Team
So if you surely
Falcons,
wanna
go
learn,
simple.
and if you surely wanna, hear more from it, you surely wanna go check out the Dust 2. And I think that has been a pretty
Yes.
interesting article which I really happened to come across. Not just that, but also about the entire international exposure being around for the regions like the MENA regions. You have the South Asia that did went up. You had none other than God's reign teams like True Rippers being absolutely having a chance to go up alongside some of the biggest names and some of the biggest players to have touched Counter Strike, KNES, and Guardian being a part of the team from True Rippers and Godsend. So it's pretty interesting, and it's what the players would have also learned, what the players would have also came across when they happen to go up against teams who are not just within the region. You have certain like expectations when you're fighting up against the same team over and over again. But when you go up against these inter-region matches, when you go up against them, you tend to happen to learn things that you have never even seen, and that is something which we saw. I'd really be loving to see what the core stream would really look like, because we also have on the second hand 2E's gaming, I believe, going up against God's Reign. Shouldn't be a big challenge for the side of God's Reign, but it's 1x Masters. You never know what could surprise you in the end.
Yes, definitely. I think One Expert Masters is made of surprises. We've seen, no namers coming to qualifying into the finale, and we've seen no namers take down the very established teams. We've seen a lot of teams who built their base from Dust to Rotten Masters. It's been a year-long journey, and I think it's just getting more better and better with a lot of with a lot of upcoming CS2 teams as well in the scene. But I really do appreciate the fact that there are so many new young talents that are investing their time in CS2. And of course, CS2 has been the only FPS game with such a great exposure, being able to put up players like Shocks and Kenius in the teams. I think this is just a dream come true. Imagine we all grew up watching Shocks, Kenius, Simple from the childhood, and it's a cultural thing, I think, for everyone who plays CS. And imagine playing with them. I think it's more than a dream come true.
Surely, but for now, apologies for the delays. I do believe that the players are just having some issues being sorted out, some technical errors here and there, but hopefully, we are surely going to get inside the game. And once we are inside the game right now, I can really, really, like give you the word that there won't be any sandbags. We'll have back to back action. Anubis being the initial round, I do believe it was a pretty interesting start from the side of Grey Fox. And one of the most interesting thing that they did not really risk themselves up. Coming down to the second map, it's going to be Inferno. So if you expect the side of Grey Fox to win, they want to take the early victory. They don't want to give the side of team random five the chance that you would expect, because if they would really go on and get themselves comfortable with the other team, if they would really try to get their reads right, try to get their strats working, then that could be a real big struggle for the side of Grey Fox, which they could really bring to the table. And in case Random 5 wins any of the first two map, I surely think that we are going the distance here. And Random 5, surely this is going to be a tough opponent for the side of Grey Fox, but I don't think that it's something that you would really, really doubt them for, given that all the players and all the teams have given out so much time. They have scrimmed against each other for so long of a while. So this shouldn't be just, a surprising factor for any one of these two.
Yes, well, more than that, I see that these teams are as ready as we are. But I have a question for you, Tarun. If you were to make a dream roster in CS2 internationally and with international players and local region players, who would you choose? What would be your
I
dream team?
mean, oh, that is such a tough spot. And why would you even put me in that spot, first of all? You have
I'd
talents
love to
like Hattie
answer.
God, Finn, Raven. Okay. So you should surely go first, I think. Because having a full, stacked players of at least 15 top riflers, assaulters, how do you even pick the top five? And like, it's shocking. You're talking about a country with billions of people and the top five players to be picked out of it. It's going to be a pretty tough one. So I'd let you do this job.
Well, if you ask me, then if it's a dream team and if I'm including international players as well, I would definitely have Shocks and See, I'm a Sharks fan more than I'm a Kenya's fan. But I think we're ready with the game. We'll just revisit this question once we finish the game. And the round number two is back in action. We can see force by coming in from both the teams. Surprisingly, Grey Fox makes sense because they've done the retake in the first round, and random fight because they got the bomb plan. But they have to be very careful because if random fight loses this round, they're gonna pay a very hefty price in the next round of going to an eco.
And I don't think that this is something that I'd really question Random Fire. I think they have done a pretty phenomenal job going on for the Force Five, given that they had $300 additional dollars out of their bomb plan. But now, as they just move on towards the side of A, they're just slowly, steadily looking out to the pace, playing for the picks here down there towards the mid alley. And right to ace, having these two could be a pretty risky one. Ghost, meantime, with the MP9 is going to be blocked off with the smoke. And Random 5 having no clues yet that which position could they really get an opening to, have really been playing the time here so far in the starting 20 seconds.
Yes. Well, looks like it's just gonna get more interesting because it's just 50 seconds left for the bomb to get planted down, and all of them are standing over towards the edge. And Nox gets first one. Ghost immediately trades it off. The bomb has been dropped, and I don't think there is any way for them to take that bomb away without taking few bullets. And Ghost is making sure he guards the bomb very well, and a 9 is working like a charm for him, but that AK is gonna put him back, but there's a backstab coming in through. So absolutely less time for the last player standing. Laura manages to get one on towards right to ace, but immediate trade coming in from Mazil.
And some free upgrades as well out of that round. Muzzle on the AK already.
Bomb to get planted down, and all of them are standing.
This is going to be an eco that they'll be going up next, and after that, we're surely going to have the Grey Fox, who will be up with the 3 rounds, and having 3 rounds already out of the 12-1 is a good way to start things up. But let's see, even in the pistol round, what is the damage that could be dealt from the side of Random Fire.
Yes. Well, random 5, I think going for a force by the very second round has definitely taken a toll on their buy an economy, so they're pretty much gonna go for an eco, not even upgraded pistols, because we know it's an eco. There's no point of taking exit frags when you know the opponent team is stacked with a full buy like M4s and one AK with an op coming in the hand. Op very early into the round for Ghost, third round, and he's got an op in his hands. Well, I definitely do wish him luck, but I think he's gonna get most of it. Well, Hattigor has actually pulled out a Deagle along with Clouda, who's on Tech 9 at the moment. And I think they're just going to play on picks right now.
I surely believe so. And so far, we have seen Random 5 coming down into the round and having a pretty slow pace, giving no info to the side of Grey Fox, making them believe that each and every corner is going to be something they want to watch out for. But for now, the first connection does come in. That's going to be from the side of Clouda, as he was all the way deep inside the aiming position. Gets taken down, the bomb making its way in towards the side of B. While Mazen takes down Ember, is down to a 3 versus 5. Alkin spots one. The nade is going to deal so much damage. Almost puts Hattigor down to 1 HP, but still Hattigor with the Deagle doing the wonders. Good for the first one, gets traded, and the final kill will be dealt from the side of Mazel. It's going to be Grey Fox walking away with the third.
Yes. Well, Grey Fox looks like the experience is definitely working in the hands better, but I'm quite confident that Random 5 was having a very bad time on the economy. Now it's time for them to go for a full buy with Ryder pulling out the op. Okay. Let's see if they can actually get this round in the hands, or is it going to be Grey Fox shutting them down once again and picking fourth round for themselves? Well, it's going to be a B push coming in through. I mean, you know, they are definitely faking it on A with quite the util usage being put up with multiple smokes and molotovs coming into the play. And there's 2 players outside B farming it up. And there you go. I think it's going to be a push coming in through, and we can already see that Grey Fox has pushed up A bomb side. So there is no way that Grey Fox doesn't have the info about Random 5 being there. And Hattie got what an amazing shot coming from him. Oppo goes down, goes and making their way into the bomb side. And there you go. Rakim coming in for the rescue. Gets one. Ember shuts both of the players down in the B bomb side. It's a 2v4 situation in the hands of Marcel and Nox. And unfortunately, the smoke didn't last long, and so didn't Clouda. Mazel takes down Clouda. As one pushes up the smoke, Mazel goes down, Nox being the last person. I think Nox should go for a save, ideally at this point, since it's a 1v3 and he's got an Opera against him. Or he can maybe go for a push. Why not?
But I think economy is what concerns me. They won 3 rounds back to back. Nox is going to be up with only 400, and let me remind you, if they lose it, they'll only get 1400. It means 1800 for Nox. Nox gets taken down, and 1800 for Nox, as I mentioned. So, with that economy, Grey Fox won't have a buy next round. And that means that you're either going to see these SMG push or just them going on for a real, semi buy some pistol upgrade, some deagles here and there. And yep, I think only a farm is out from the side of Arkin. They're looking to put a force buy here. And a pretty interesting decision here, because if Grey Fox manages to lose this, Random 5 will have a shot to not just win this round as they have an upper hand, they have the AWP into the hands of Ryder, but also put an early equalizer towards the scoreline.
Hmm. Well, I do agree. But Random 5 opening up the first round for themselves, definitely a positive note right now. But from the side of Grey Fox, the match has been paused and looks like Ghost is going to be investing in an MP9, and Nox does not have any credits left to buy, not even upgrade a pistol. So I think he's just going to be sticking to default pistol. And when it comes from the Random 5, I think their buy is going to be good.
Well, no worries for the side of Random Fires though, because the economy kind of still looks a little bit doable, given that they have, a pretty good economy being backed up. Clouda won't have any issue as Ember is gonna have enough, dollars, enough economy to drop him up, enough money nonetheless. While he have to really worry about his Kevlar and the util here, I see a decoy into the hands of Right. And one thing that I believe, like everything that we have seen Valve do in CS2 had really came up to live up to hype. You talk about the smoke being adaptable, you talk about the Molotov, the graphics. But one thing that I haven't seen into the hands of any player or anyone talk about is the decoy. Is the decoy even the same as it was for the side of CS:GO? Because we don't see players actually using much. Initially, into the top moments of Counter Strike, I used to see decoy actually being a thing that if you just stand over it for a while and if it goes off, it gives you a pretty good damage of 10 to 15 things. So I haven't seen that much, but nonetheless, round number 5, another chance for the side of Random 5 to actually put a combo in this game.
Yes. Well, as the round starts, right to ace gets quite a good score over there. Gets a double kill. Ghost immediately shutting Ember down, which means only 2 players are standing from the side of Random 5, Rider and Hattie God, and both of them have to be very careful on the decision they make. One of them is standing very close towards the B bomb set, and as the smoke comes down, Muzzle is standing so close, and there you go. With just a pistol as well, he makes it work. He takes the frag in his favor. Now one last player standing right out. He needs to save his op, because if he cannot save his op, then the team might have to go for a SMG by the next round. Unfortunately, he gets spotted out. Marcel takes the last person as well. Grey Fox continues with the lead of 3 rounds.
4-1 scoreline, and already Grey Fox looking to make a big mark here. But this kill out of the side of Nox, pretty interesting. Marcel getting the one out of the 5 and 7. Meantime, getting himself retrieved with an AK here. The 4th round up for the side of Grey Fox, and now the economical situation looks bad for the side of Random 5. But the way they really gonna manage to tackle it is to have a save for the very first time, and then to have back-to-back 2 force by rounds unless they lose back-to-back both of them. But for now, as we see the maneuver around the side of top mid, Random 5 are looking to play towards the mid position. They know only Right Race is one of the players who actually contest them. And if there's any, connection from his side, if he spots anyone down, he actually calls a backup from the side of Ghost. So let's see if that's going to be the case, as they're still slowly, steadily walking up towards the bridge position. Be a big chance for the side of Grey Fox that they have given away so lot of space that Random 5 would now try to split and give those individual duels. But Ember towards the double doors is going to find the first connection here. Nice spots him and is going to get the first kill. Nonetheless, a player down from the side of Random 5 was the only player with the hero rifle.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's the FOMAS that's waiting right now. And I think Random 5 will be making a mistake if they take that push forward without a flash. Because Hurricane is all ready with the FOMAS, and we know for a fact that it's an eco coming in from Random 5. Well, four players, two of them get eliminated, and so does the third one with one man again standing left for their team, Clouda, with just a deagle in their hand. I think Clouda will just be going in for that pick. A wide peak. Oh, on the other hand, Clouda manages to get one before he goes down, and Grey Fox leads into another round.
Exactly. Back to back good rounds coming up for the side of Grey Fox. Whenever the economy is not a challenge for Grey Fox, they're really someone who actually, tends to enjoy in these later rounds. They really, as we can see for now, have been giving up so much of themselves, so much room that they could actually play around, so much confidence to each and every individual tools they have been giving. It's I think the third buy round from the side of Random 5. Most of it has just been the eco. So it's a pretty important one. A boost coming on top from the side of Ryda as they really wait that someone would push towards the aim in. But I haven't seen those mistakes being done yet from the side of Grey Fox. They have been someone who have been really playing passive. They don't give much of the info. They don't take the early control towards any of the A main or B main position, and they wait for the other team to come towards the side, maybe play down towards water, walk up towards connector and to their crosshairs. But Random Fire have also been someone who has been really patient all this long and go on for the later half of the rounds pushes. But talk about Ghost. Goes in for a little aggressive position, and Hattie got punishes both of them down. Removing the AWP out of the hands of Grey Fox leaves the entire B site open now.
Mm-hmm. Well, with that, on that note, Hattie God definitely does make an amazing entry to the bomb set. At least saves it for the team. Now it's 45 seconds in the hands to get to hunt the last one down and get the bomb planted down. But Ember pretty much has a very good idea where the last person is standing. Footsteps have been given away by Nox, but I don't think Ember will be going in for the hunt unless he has a backup, which is a smart choice to make again. Random 5, I think, will probably getting the second round on board with Nox going in for a save. There is no one that is interested to hunt Nox. So I think they're just gonna play it safe. I mean, yes, of course, because Grey Fox has a 4 round lead and Random 5 is not ready to drop a map.
Well, seems like another round for the side of Random Fire. Slowly, steadily, they are trying to catch up the pace here. Bomb is going to get detonated towards the side of B, and Nox might successfully manage to save the rifle here. Economy, not big of an issue, but surely Happy God or Mazel could use a lot of help out of that info, even is. But the question remains is that will they manage to actually get out the AWP? Because I don't think that's going to be the case. Grey Fox has been the one who have been really confident with the half buy, and in case they actually force this again, it could be a little risky spot, and they actually are going on for the force. So I'd love to see how the CT round is going to play on for the side of Grey Fox in this round 8. And a pretty important round for the side of Random 5. They really want to get themselves back towards the scorecard. They have to win this, or else you're talking about a 4 round lead that will be given away. But close this time with the AWP. Peaks a little aggressive towards the mid, but the util is just in load from the side of Random Fan. They give no chance, completely putting down Ghost down to 41 HP despite him having the AWP. Clouda gets the first one, a perfect flash from the side of Ryder, takes down right to Ace, and it's only 4 players remaining towards the side of Grey Fox who will be left to defend this side.
Yes. Well, on the other hand, you can see that there's one player who's lurking towards the A bomb, B bomb side, and I think that's not a very good move coming in from him. And I think the rotation has been called, and the lurker does the job. A lot of effort has been put into faking the one bomb side that they've also put down a lurker for the other one. But either way, I think we already have pretty much everyone ready for the side of both the bomb sides. Grey Fox, quick intel coming from their side, a lot of smokes, Marzel standing close once again at the entrance of B. He's gonna go for a white peak, gets spotted, Hattie got takes him down, which means they definitely do have upper hand in entering the bomb set. They are gonna be getting that bomb plant down. with only three players left, two coming in towards from mid, and the last one I think coming from mid as well.
Well, goes from a little bad to worse for the side of Grey Fox here, as they have given away the bomb site and they have to go on for a save. It's about time that Random Fire they click the W button and go on for the Haunty, as the first connection might come from the side of Nox, and he takes the first one down. The trigger patience rewards him with another one. I don't think they have a good amount of time. Nox does has a diffusal kit, so unless he want to take matters into his own hand, you could really be someone to put yourself in a tough spot. But all the players, they're just walking down towards the water position, going all the way up towards the boat, and the bomb is going to go down towards the B side. Random Fire walk away with the third round, and slowly, steadily, they are trying to build up the pace. They are trying to adapt, and they are trying to play for picks down there towards the mid positions. About time that we see some switch around coming out from the side of right to Ace, because if this still continue, Random Five are someone who is backed up with util, and whenever you see them up loaded with all of these util and all the flashes available for them, they are surely going to put all the players from the side of Grey Fox in a very tough spot to not even give them a proper fair chance for an individual duel. Nonetheless, it's going to be a little eco. Ghost gets the first point of contact and is going to be the one who connects the first shot. Rider with an instant raid takes down Arkin. Ghost gets a little too aggressive and gets punished for that, but the numbers still equal for both the sides.
Yes. And I think Random Fire is building up the rapport slowly, but Grey Fox need to step back in the action quickly if they want this map in their hands. Well, couple of rounds before we switch into the second half, and I can already see that Grey Fox has a good hold of the bomb sites from the CT side. Although the bomb is getting planted down at the A bomb side, the rotation will be caught off.
Ah,
Ryder misses the shot, unfortunately. Last two players starting in from the side of random 5, Ryder and Ember. Ryder down to 42 HP. So, I don't have many expectations from him, but he can definitely, get a kill or two. But Marzel, Nox, and Red to S look quite confident while pushing. Ember needs to make his way to the bomb sites. Unfortunately, gets blocked by the Molotov. And I think the defusal will be coming in through Nox. Takes ahead, but still is going to continue to defuse the bomb. And I think with the defuse kit, it will be done and dusted for the side of Grey Fox. And Random 5, unfortunately, couldn't hold that bomb set. One thing I've noticed is Grey Fox is very good at retakes. Very, very good.
if they have the numbers advantage. I think whenever we have seen them up with numbers, they have surely gone for the retake. And if they're down to even a 2 versus 3 or 2v4, it's a save being called off. And it's for a very good use because, as I mentioned, the CT economy has been really expensive, something that should be worried about. But Ghost, what is that confidence that he brings to the table while hitting that shot right up the face and gets the first one, takes the Ember down. And now it's going to be a pretty interesting one. What? Through the smoke, a whack shot coming in from the side of right as Ghost is going to lose his head. A 3 versus 4 situation. Random Fire up with the numbers, but the site has not yet been given away. Arakin is going to be someone to really watch out for in these close calls. Nox, meantime, anchoring towards the side while we see a maneuver from the side of Mazel. Let's see how this is going to be a pretty good execution because both these teams have themselves the presence towards the entire map. They have the control, but it's all about the first contact here, that which player manages to get the next duel. Whichever player does manages to win the next duel might potentially have a big upper hand, and it's going to be Marcel who will take the first one down. The incendiary is going to buy him so many seconds, and the rotations now been coming up as they did spot the C4 down there towards the main position. But the commitment from the side of Random 5 seems to be that they are completely going to go in. They have the connector control, so it's about time that the bomb goes down and the retake is going to be in from the side of Grey Fox in a 3v3.
Yes. Well, Grey Fox is known for good retakes, and I think with absolutely no HP left in the hands of Ryder, it's going to be very risky if he goes for a peek. And there you go. He definitely goes down. Had he got going in for that very safe positioning through the smoke shots are definitely working in his favor. Arakin puts a grenade, tries to tap the bomb. Had he got the last person standing in a 1v1 right now, spots out Arakin, takes him down. Grey Fox. Grey Fox unfortunately couldn't get that round, but random fives Hattie God will walk with a head held high.
Oh man, a pretty tough one. Arkin, he had each and every bits of his contribution in towards that entire round. Did so much, came so far, but yet been so close. Oh man, loses it in the end, but a pretty great, I think, execution from the side of Grey Fox. Being one man down, it was a three versus four, and yet Mazel managed to put each and every effort of him. You can see Mazel actually being up with a 10-5. Like, that is some number to talk about right now. Now, that is a classic Mazel. Having 10 kills, only 5 dead to his name. This is the Mazel you actually love to see. But what's going to be more interesting is in this round, you don't have the AWP into the hands of Hattie God. You can't expect them to go on for these early aggressive plays towards the top bridge position, towards the B main position. So whenever you tend to be passive towards Anubis, it's where Random 5 could really have an upper hand here. So I think this is going to be a very rough spot for the side of Grey Fox to actually manage and get some, frags.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with you. And I think the fact that Grey Fox is trying to have an upper hand in the first half and Random Five struggling to get through it explains that Random Five has a good potential of making that comeback. And looking at Grey Fox performance and their defense setup, it's just very good. But on the other hand, Random Five knows how to tackle their defense. Now, anything can be done with a good plan. And I think Random 5 exactly knows the positions that, Grey Fox put themselves in. Arrogant does not bother if he doesn't have a weapon, but definitely goes ahead and takes down Spawn, which means the first pick is in the hands for Grey Fox, and Random 5 has to be very careful with the decisions they make. So one of them, I think, will be lurking or faking. The rest might go for a push on the other bomb site. But right now, there's too much of, what would I say, too much of util usage coming in from Random 5.
Oh, look at this position. Goes good for the first one. Gets straight in. Mazel good for two. And is going to wipe out the entire team as Random 5 collapses under his crosshair. The 7th round is up and Grey Fox manages to keep themselves up with the pace. The final round of the first half, and we are looking surely at a confirm lead from the side of Grey Fox. And man, Mazel is just feeling himself up today, it feels. This was a pretty interesting first one, I think, from the side of Eric, as there was no chance for him to come down towards that drop position, get himself any kind of point of contact there, yet got the victory, the match being paused up, and surely some discussion from the side of Random Fire, as this final round would mean it all. Grey Fox, if they manage to win back-to-back 2 rounds, I'm sure that this ain't going to be a pretty much issue for them, and Random Fire has to play for a big time comeback in the second half. But well, if they do manage to at least end things up at a 7-5 scoreline, they will have a fair chance compared to if Grey Fox does.
Definitely. And I think more than that, look at the game. It is the last round in the first half, and both the teams will be out to get it. The fact that, Random 5 has gone for not so great why I would say with one Galil, one EK, one Tech 9, and one Beagle. They just need to pray right now that they get the chance. And I think there will be a reroll of the round coming in because Spawn, I think, unfortunately has been disconnected. But Tarun, so far, how is the game going on for you? Because I thought it will be going neck to neck. It is close to neck, but not entirely.
I mean, we're just seeing the players getting themselves warmed up. It's just the initial, I'll say times for, these players to really get to their pretty classic form. I think second half is where you're going to see a more neck to neck performance. And what I believe is that once Random Fire actually get themselves comfortable, they could really put a lot and lot of damage. I think Grey Fox have to be here worried about because they initially had a lead of like 3-0 or 4-0. They had a pretty good head start. We were talking about a 4-1-5-2 scoreline. And then looking to it now, you have Random 5 who have managed to win more rounds in the previous 6 round of battle. So it's about time that the second half CT could be so concerning for the side of Grey Fox. And after having pretty much a no chance for an AK, I believe Random Fire are really going to struggle in this round. And if they manage to win this, they're surely winning the entire map, is what I'd like to call. But there's no chance that I expect Random Fire to actually win this round, given the economy circumstance. Having 1700 under the hands of Hattie God and Clouda, this is the worst spot you could be in, especially if you are in the last round of the first half.
Yes. Well, they cannot take this round's rapport further, but what they can do is, try to get this round in their favor. But I don't think it's going to be possible for random five with the how looking at the things how their economy is right now. Maybe the max they can afford is maybe, I would say, Galils or not even that Mac 10. But it entirely depends. Sometimes I would say a five in a 5v5, 5 AKs versus 5 Deagle. Sometimes the Deagle wins.
Hopefully, because when you have these Galils, you have the M4, the MP9, and you have Mazel, I think, topping the leaderboard in the entire first map, things would surely be pretty much interesting. But I don't know if we have any update for the reason being a match pause. I'm pretty sure that we have seen a while. We have seen a lot of these check pauses, but initially the players, unless they get themselves up, they get their pace up, you cannot really go down and put a word out there. Tech 9 into the hands of Spawn and Hattie God and a Galil AK from the side of Clouda, and they have a Kevlar Vest helmet. So playing with only two rifles, it's gonna be an interesting one. Let's see how Random Fire plays this. They're looking to early initiate towards the side of B. A flash coming up. You have Mazen on the other hand, who will be there to anchor the side, and he actually gets the first one. Arkin is gonna take Hattie God down. While towards ID, you're gonna see the moon coming in through the side of Spawn. God, Marzel spots him. Is gonna take another player down. He's looking to do more and more damage. The run and gun MP9 actually being the one which will be a big time damage. And Grey Fox will wipe out random fire out of the B bomb side. It's a 8-4 half, and it's a pretty interesting start from the side of Grey Fox to really put themselves up in the leaderboard. While Marzel is up with 15-5, he's plus 10 in the first 12 rounds. That is actually insane.
Yes. And looks like, either of the teams are not going to be laying down anytime soon. Grey Fox with the lead continues to the second half, while Random 5 are going to struggle a bit here and there. But let's see if they've got the same confidence in defense or not. Because Random 5 have done a decent job. They did get most of the plants, but Grey Fox was way too good with their retake setup. So, hence the advantage goes in the hands of Grey Fox. The pistol round is a very important round, especially in the second half, because it is the round which builds the rapport and which gives you those bonus rounds. At this point, if Grey Fox win the pistols, then they have 10 rounds in their favor. And Random 5 has to come back more than 6 rounds to get a score equal with Grey Fox.
Well, seems like Pistol is going to go on towards the side of A. Hattie God having a chance to really slip away. If he managed to go for another duel, he'll surely be punished. But towards the B-bomb side, it's going to be Ember who will be defending the entire side. Arkin and Right 2 is doing the damage control here. Will have the bomb side, but look after Ghost. Oh my god, this is phenomenal. Unless he whiffs it out. A big chance still as the connected player still gives him the support he needs. And Arkin and Right are completely pinching on towards Hattie God in a pretty tough spot down there towards water. And it's all down to Clouda in a 1 versus 3 situation. A pretty rough spot for him to be in, but the Grey Fox nonetheless will surely walk out with the victory here, it feels. And a pretty interesting one nonetheless, because if they do manage to win this, this surely means that they will be having a big chance to convert the entire half. And yes, that is going to be the case. Grey Fox is going to walk away with the pistol. It's a 9-4 scoreline.
Yes, 9-4. And I think at this point, the caster's curse is really hitting for Random 5. And I have a very good feeling that Grey Fox will be getting the 10th round as well, which means they're just 2 rounds away from the match point and 3 from getting that victory in their hands.
Well, just a flash, a pretty ambitious one. Spawn, let's see if he could make the most out of it. They might surely go on and, have some aggressive. A big stack from the side of Random Fire towards the mid position, while Hattie God has taken the connector. Clouda loses his head towards Marzil as he gets the first opening, and now the A and B, both the bomb side are completely left open. Round number 14 is all about them doing the damage here. And Mazel is going to find himself in a very tough spot, but who actually questions him as Right 2 is right there to back him up. And it's another collapse towards the bridge position, and it's a flawless victory once again. Grey Fox walking away with the 10th round. It's a 10-4 scoreline.
Yes, 10-4, and there we are, just like how I was narrating the story. I think Grey Fox can hear me at this point. Well, they are having a very smooth game, 2 rounds before they close out on the first map. Let's have a look how fortunate is Grey Fox going to be, because it's a full buy coming in from random five, and trust me, they are not going back without taking a fight in this map of Anubis. Well, I'm still interested for the map of Inferno, because that's gonna change a lot of things, because that'll make both the teams equal on the experience of the map. I think everyone who has played CSGO is very much relatable with Inferno. I think Inferno is that one legendary map who's undergone many changes and still been able to be the best map for a lot of teams. Ghost on trees into spawn takes him down, a man advantage in the hands for Grey Fox at the moment. Random 5 have to be very careful about the util usage that they are doing here.
They surely need a failure. Grey Fox managed to go with another one. No, it's a complete collapse. And Grey Fox, there's no way that they are actually losing a single duel. They're leaving no threads loose to which Random 5 could use to their advantage. And it looks as if the first bar round from Random 5 is once again going to go flawless towards the side of Grey Fox. Amber, being the only one single player remaining, is going to get himself a fair chance to deny. But the bomb goes down towards the A bomb side, and Ember up with a 1 versus 4 challenge and a 24 HP, but nonetheless he is going to load out his heads right to ace to wins it. The 11th round comes up and Grey Fox come up with the 11, a 7-round lead for them. There's no looking down for Grey Fox, and this indeed is not even their map pick. A map pick from Random Fire, side pick for the side of Grey Fox, and so far they have really delivered to their name and expectations.
Yes, and I think they are going beyond and about to shut Random 5 right now, and Random 5, they're at a tough spot. They need to play it cool. They need to make this comeback happen, or else they will be paying a hefty price. But right now I don't see any hope coming in from Random 5, as they're on an eco, and Grey Fox is gonna go for that match point up, and Random 5 is going to have a very hard time making that comeback happen. Absolutely. I wouldn't say impossible, but yeah, there is absolutely, like, less chance that Random 5 will be making that comeback. Grey Fox, on the other hand, nice, patiently waiting. Even though it's an eco round, I love the way how Grey Fox is waiting for Random 5 to walk out of the bomb sites and make that mistake. And Random 5 is making that mistake.
Well, it seems to be that we might have the match point right up the hands. Random Fire looking to play the overtime game here. Right to ace. Gets the first one, knocks with the backup, gets two under the water position. Spawn being the only player remaining. When we were talking about the economical position, we were talking about Grey Fox, how they have struggled with their CT. Well, seems to be that the tables have turned all the way towards Random 5. So basically, this was the fourth round of the second half, and this was the third eco for Random 5 in their second half as well, out of 4. So that pretty much sums up how expensive your counter terrorist should be, and due to which I think Grey Fox, even after being with an 8 for half, just a pistol victory has now brought them up towards a 12-4 scoreline, and they should be pretty much close enough to actually close out the entire map. The first map yet again being a complete domination from the side of the Grey Fox, and they are just one more round away to get Anubis to their name. Another second buy round from the side of Random Fire in the second half. Let's see how long could they wait till the match point hits the game score.
Yes. Well, one last round, and looks like Random 5 has to give it all, or Grey Fox will walk away with a victory in this map. And they're very close to be doing it so. Rider down to 72 HP. Arakin going in for an aggressive push. There's a smoke dropped. Someone pick it up, please. And I think Random 5's positioning. Look at two. They're playing way too aggressively over towards B bomb side. Two players on A1 is watching mid, which is again a smart move. As long as Random 5 doesn't take the first pick, Grey Fox will be very careful about their decisions. Arakan gets one, spawns, immediately trades on towards Arakan, and I think there will be quick borders dropping as spawn goes down as well. A 4v3 situation right now. The odds are in the favor for Grey Fox, and there you go, 4v2. Ryder has to make a miracle right now, or there is absolutely less chance of Random 5 taking this map, or at least doing a comeback with Ember going down. Ryder, one last man, standing with an AWP in his hand, spots out one of the player, doesn't take this shot, but I'm pretty confident that it will be pushed. And there you go. Ghost takes the last kill away as Grey Fox will be taking the victory in the hands of the first map, Anubis. We still have two more maps, Inferno and Mirage, followed by.
Oh wow, what a beautiful game of Counter Strike from the side of Grey Fox as they managed to completely finish the entire game within round 17. I mean, who would have thought a lineup of Random 5, a lineup of Spawn, Hattie God, and Ember would end in such a tragic way? But, well, I'll still say it's early times. It's still the first game. But what concerns me is Inferno. Up next is going to be Inferno, which is a map pick from the side of Grey Fox. And it's going to be a pretty tough spot. And if actually Grey Fox manages to win it, another challenge in the grand finals will surely be one of the team from 2Es versus the God's Reign that's happening in the off stream. And if God's Reign actually win it, that's another big challenge. But that's something to really watch out for. I think Sunday is going to be pretty stacked with the Counter Strike. But for now, after the first game, we are going to head things up for a very short break. We will see you guys after a short while.
Eight different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be speaking this. This ain't what you want, bitch. I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
This product is brought to you by Unknown Brain. Thank you for listening. Love you all.
Holding on to what I know, to everything I've learned. What is real and fabricated? What is wrong? What is my problem? How can I get out of this world that I created? Fighting storms in my head, don't know where I have been. I'm alone, no one to turn to, no one understands. Shit's too complicated. Away, and I feel like I am someone else. Away, and I feel like I don't know myself, no. Away, and I feel like I don't know my name. And I don't want to live this way. I don't wanna keep on wasting a life. I'm drowning in my head, I'm losing the mind. And if you could know, yeah, if I could show you, I don't wanna keep on living this life so faceless.
Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine, and we back. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Made it through the rain and rain. I turn nothing into something. No more dealing with their assumptions. Cause I do what I gotta do and I know, can't nobody do it like me. All they do is judge me for who I might be. Maybe if they took some time to pick my mind to see that I'm cooler than lemons and iced tea. All I wanna do is live it up with the homies. Everybody really talking as if they know me. But I guess I gotta face it. I'm so tired of being faceless.
I don't wanna keep on wasting life. I'm drowning in my head, I'm losing the mind. And if you could know, yeah, if I could show you, I don't wanna keep on living this life so faceless. So faceless. So faceless.
So faceless.
I've got a premonition, I'm dreaming you and I. All my darkest fears are coming outside. We got a billion races, we got this melody. And you can trust me, baby, we got everything. Call me whenever you feel alone, babe. And when you need to cry, I'll be by your side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. And when you need to escape from 1,000 fires, I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are. And I'm gonna miss you, I will never lie. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. We're running in the jungle of love. Jungle of love.
I तो डायरेक्ट गेम नहीं कर सकती हूँ क्योंकि पासवर्ड
We're running in the jungle of love. Listen to my conditions, I got you on my mind. You were stuck in my head and I don't know why. We got a billion races, we got this melody. And you can trust me, baby, we got everything. Call me whenever you feel alone, babe. And when you need to cry, I'll be by your side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. And when you need to escape from 1,000 fires, I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are. And I'm gonna miss you, I will never lie. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. We're running in the jungle of love.
definitely say now that the experience does have a little upper hand when it comes to the battle of experience and talent.
Exactly. Inferno is going to be where the test grounds completely drop down for the side of Grey Fox. But it's a big challenge for the side of Random Fire. But let's take a scorecard. Let's take a look after the scorecard and let's see what muzzle impact was there in the entire game. 18-6, a plus 12 right up the board, and an insane performance out of the Blues. Muzzle has been a big name, but the way he actually managed to bring himself up with the pace in the very early half, it was phenomenal. But it's about how he could really be consistent going down towards their best map of Inferno. This is the best chance where Grey Fox could close it down 2-0, because if they actually go to the decider one, it's going to be a pretty rough spot. But when you talk about the start of R5, which is going to be Random 5, things are looking a little bad. They only managed to win 4 rounds, while if you talk about the start of Hattie God, none of the players even have any numbers in the double digits. So it's going to be a pretty interesting one.
Yes. Well, Spawn and Ryder, I think, Team Random 5 has to step up. Considering their performance right now, it might get really tough for them to win second map or even, at least get a ticket to the grand finals. So I really do hope that random 5 comes back in action since it's a map of Inferno. So I think the game is ready. So let's quickly jump into the action of Inferno. Map number 2, semi-finale number 1, happening between Grey Fox versus Random 5.
And Random 5, they actually choose to play T side in the first half. It's something which is going to be pretty interesting because, Random 5 will. Okay, Random 5 is towards the CT. Now, this is what I was really, completely out of the blue with, because if they have a chance for the side pick, why would they go for the T? But nonetheless, the counter terrorist is going to be Random 5, and it's going to be the A bomb side that is going to be under the heads by a Clouda. Oh my god, what an insane first shot from his side. Gets the head of the board, spawn to ease with another one. Well, things are looking a little bit concerning, but Random 5 might have in the opening towards the side of Banana. Mazel still being the only player towards second mid, gets to right to it, finds the opening, and this is gonna be towards the B bomb side as the bomb goes down. A 2 versus 2 retake, and the way right to Ace and Mazel equalize the entire numbers situation, that's phenomenal. But still, you have to worry about these flashes and the way Hattie God is gonna come in with the dual burritos.
Yes. Well, it's a pistol round. It's the most important round in
Oh
the first
no.
half. Spawns a good pick coming from him. Well, Hattie got its spawner defending B bomb side with just one player left. That is Nox. Both their HP is very down, and I think
Oh,
there's a good chance
what?
that Nox could have done that. Oh god, he could have got that round in his hands. He could have actually clutched it for the team. Either way, random 5 gets the defuse. The first round goes into the favor for the team. Grey Fox, a surprising, round for them. I really thought Nox was gonna clutch it because he had almost full HP and the other two players were struggling with HP.
I mean, both the players are down to one single pixel of HP. I don't know how they were barely even surviving that, but a big time win for the side of Random 5. Bomb went down. Grey Fox might not have a big concern when it comes down to them bringing out their buy round for the next one. So it's going to be a little bit of an interesting one. That how the Grey Fox is going to play this force buy. Nox is going to be only having a Tech 9. And the way they have really played this mind game is what I love from Grey Fox. The mind games that completely comes in the rotation that he manages to get, played off guard. Clouda finds the first one, takes down right to Ace. And towards the arc position, we have Ryder who is all set with a grenade. Ryder finds the first one, and as we talk about it, he's actually going in for the run and gun MP9. Did he manage to go for another one? Yes, he finds the head of Marcel. Only 2 players remaining. Grey Fox seems to be a big time collapse as they are completely going to go down without even taking a single trade and are going to be forced down to play on an eco for the next round.
Yes. Well, looks like they are somehow trying to make it work in their favor by Arakan getting one pick. Nox goes down, Arakan the last man standing, but Clouda will push him back to the spawn as random 5 picks 2 rounds back to back. Now Grey Fox has to make the comeback happen. It's funny how the tables have turned. In Anubis, Grey Fox was dominating, and in the map of Inferno, I think random 5 started picking up the pace.
Exactly. Amber Clouda, I think they really, as I told, the first half was a momentum builder. The second half was where they really got themselves up. But because they were in CT, they weren't able to show their actual dominance. But now in the second map, this is where you expect the side of Random Fire to come online. But what a shot from the side of Airkin. Oh my god, the reload might really get right off guard, but the backup arises from the side of Ember. And the USP9 takes down right to Ace. 3 players remaining. Grey Fox still on this eco are looking so dangerous. Expect what will happen once they will be up with their buy round.
Yeah. Well, looks like Spawn is going to take that peek over toward Archers. A good pick coming in through shots. Grey Fox again. Random 5 takes the third round away.
Oh, it's getting concerning slowly, steadily. But well, I'd love to keep the thoughts up until this point. Grey Fox, it's the first time they are gonna get their buy round. They're gonna get these AKs. So let's see what wonders could happen in the round 4. Quick push towards the side of Banana. And there's an off into the hands of Ryder. So this could be a little interesting one. Slowly, steadily, all the players from the side of Grey Fox looks to take the control towards the second mid. There's no players actually contesting in deep towards the app position. They're having a heavy presence towards Banana, which gives no chance for the side of Random Fight to really push themselves up. Plus, combined with the util, it's going to be a tough one. But Marzil expect the boost and takes down Spawn. The first opening there for the side of Team Grey Fox. And the rotation is being called off because you have only two players towards either side, but Ember still bringing down numbers and
Mm-hmm.
equalizing it is still going to keep Grey Fox in a little back foot position. Can they manage to enter any bomb site? Because it's going to be a tough one. A 2-2 split from random 5, while Grey Fox still looking to get some map control towards the B. Well, seems as if you might have a connection here. Yes, it does. Ryder takes down Ghost. And all of a sudden, Grey Fox once again looking to be crumbling down slowly, steadily in their own map pick in the initial 4 rounds.
Yeah. Looks like Grey Fox players have lagged out a little, while Ryder at the moment is trying to get a pick, but no luck. Unfortunately, Grey Fox have to settle. But there's a backstab coming in through this muzzle and construction. Ryder has no idea of what's going to
Knife.
come behind
Knife.
him. Both the players,
Oh!
Muzzle, oh, he misses that shot. He could have got that last shot, but either way, a flash coming in through from the side of Grey Fox. I think a push will be coming in. Hattie got almost got that
Time.
player, unfortunately. 4 seconds
No!
left on the clock. They have to
I
get the
don't think
bomb
they have
planted
time.
down. Yeah,
They
oh
won't.
wait, they did. So they got
They
the
don't.
bomb planted down. I really like the way how Grey Fox is fighting so hard to get that one round in their hands, and I don't know what
Oh my
happened.
god. The time was zero point 0.5 seconds. It was all down to the zero point 0.5 second we had. But Mazel, how is this not ahead? I mean, if we would have even zoomed in into the slow mo, that was right on the face of Hattie God. And if Hattie God was down, the bomb was down, and there was a fighting chance. But, a reason why Counter Strike is still not the same. A pretty broken scene from the side of Random 5, and a pretty interesting one. Grey Fox, they had a big time chance. Mazel isn't going to be happy about what happened right there, but nonetheless, a 4-0 scoreline is what makes Random 5 happy for now, as they are already up towards the one-third part. Grey Fox still looking to find their first one, as Ghost finally brings out that AWP. A pretty heavy investment, but if they lose this round, things are going to go really worse, as Random 5 will be halfway there towards their double digits.
Yes. Grey Fox, what an unfortunate start for them in this map. Random File looks so strong and confident, while Grey Fox doesn't have any other option but to aggress right now. First pick in their hands, Muzzle down to 44 HP, and I think the shot will be coming in for a push. Nox takes Ryder down. That's up down. Spawn going in for the peek. He knows where exactly Nox is standing. He's gonna peek. Gets one, unfortunately does not get the second, as Arakan will shut him down. A 2v4 situation. Hattie got should be the one standing at the last 1v4 situation right now. And I think Hattie God is gonna go for that save in the B bomb side.
They should probably. I think they have no economy. Ryder is gonna get what? 2,200. A Spawn will have only 1,750. While Clouda will remain with 2,400. So I don't think that they have any economy to work with despite the save. They can't even really manage to get themselves a force by year unless they want to play with, any shotguns and a Kevlar vest. But nonetheless, a successful round for the side of Grey Fox, as they managed to bring out the first ever round, and it was a pretty important one. If they would have lost another round, things would have really went south for them. The economy would have crumbled up, as we see some players not even having enough buy out there. But nonetheless, talking about the side of Random Fire, only 1,750 for Spawn God, and that is really going to put him in a tough spot. Had he got, despite the same, are not really able to drop any rifles, he might have to go with some SMG drops. But a timeout being called off just after a one-round loss really tells how important it's for Random 5 to really keep the momentum up and keep their lead going up.
Yes. Random Random 5 with such a good aggression, while Grey Fox is still struggling to make a comeback. And I think at least with this timeout, Grey Fox will be able to figure out where they're going wrong. I would say Inferno is a T-sided map, but surprisingly, Grey Fox is not getting much rounds as they should be getting. Although I can see that they're going in for a orb buy right now.
Well, I think that's a very important half for the side of Grey Fox indeed, because I believe random 5 on the T side would be explosive and things could be a little tough spot for them when they actually win the pistols as well. But nonetheless, Hattie got having a heavy presence. This time, a 3-player stack towards the banana position, and they're looking to play aggressive. Any spam shot would have really dealt so much damage, but both the players just straight up, both the teams having one man down and just falling back towards the A side. Still, the presence from the side of Nox is there, but Marzel is going to go up towards the second mid position. While Random 5 is having only a double player crossfire set up towards the apps and the short position, there's no one actually watching out for Arch. So I feel this is concerning, but this is some next level read you would expect from the side of Grey Fox, that they have completely left Arch open. They could really go up, walk towards the side position. They have been boosted, but the first frag comes in. Clouda gets traded. A side completely open up for business, and the B side is going to be the grounds for save from the side of Random 5. As another round, it's going to be Grey Fox who will be saving things up and will put themselves up with another round victory.
Yes, random 5 in a 2v3 situation, and I don't think there's any chance of them going in for the retake. So I even think there's very less chance of them saving the weapons as well. Ray Fox might be going in for a push, might be going in for a hunt. They'll get a second round on board though.
Well, seems like MP9 and AWP is the only ray of hope. There's no horn down coming in. Hopefully, Arakan survives. Hopefully, because he's looking a little bit too close. Nonetheless, he does with only a chunk damage of 8, and that brings another round. Grey Fox now starting to get the numbers up, while Random 5 have to go for a complete eco here.
Yes. Well, an eco round coming in from the side of Random 5, but Grey Fox will be continuing to go for a good buy in the hands with an open hands of Ghost. And I think that we even notice in the blink of an eye, they might be actually doing a comeback against Random 5. It's going to be a mid push. There's only one player over towards mid, two over towards banana. They get the first pick on banana. Close game at mid. Two flashes come through a smoke, and I think there will be a push coming in from mid anytime. And there you go. Abs has been pushed to A shot. Nox takes Rider down. Cloud manages to get one, immediately gets traded. A 2v4 situation. Spawn and Ember, both of them at A bomb site. One of them towards Arches. I reckon is standing so close right now. Both the players, Ember and Spawn, over towards A shot, and there you go. One goes down, Spawn gets spotted, he goes down. Grey Fox with third round on board.
Back to back 3 rounds, and it seems as if Grey Fox might really start to concern Random 5 here. Nonetheless, it was just an eco round. They didn't have pretty great economy. They had to play with just these pistol and only a hero AWP into the hands of Hattie God. But the next round might really bring out a chance. 4 rifles, 1 MP9, no sniper, so that would just be a concern. But Ghost in the T side, let's see what's the damage that he could really bring to the table. As the banana once again being heavily dumped with util entirely to make sure that Grey Fox at least are able to take some damage of it before they walk up towards the banana position. Right to Ace meantime is looking to go up towards the side of Abs. Ghost finds a kill, and Spawn is going to be the one who will get punished. That's the player down towards the A side. A 2-2 split from the side of Random Fires. They still look to just keep themselves up and anchor the side. But the walk up from right to ace is going to be the most interesting one. Here comes the contact. Marzel finds one and finds another one. What a phenomenal way to get the opening. A complete side open, and Marzel having another one of his movements. Should go on for another one, but Ember this time takes him down. Still a chance alive for the side of Grey Fox, but economy is what's going to be the reason for him to back off. The bomb might about to go down. Ember might take him down. He sneaks up towards the smoke, gets the first one. Ember had another contact but misses it. It's Clouda in a clutch situation. Bomb not yet down, but the spam coming through and right to ace. Getting the equalizer right up the board for Grey Fox. Well, this is where things are really looking concerning. Random fire this time, with just the pistols, have to really make sure that they manage to get themselves up. Back to back 4 rounds losses have forced them completely to go on a save. But what's interesting is that now you'll expect the side of these loss bonus to go up to 3,400, and that could really give them a chance. Nonetheless, Grey Fox, let's see if they still have a pretty interesting spot to really keep themselves up. Nox, meantime, try to get themselves up with a big chance. But nonetheless, Random 5 is going to pressure them down. Ember with the 5-7 gets the head. But the trade comes through. 4 versus 4 situation. And Grey Fox still having the numbers advantage. Alright, so an AK is going to be thrown off the map from the side of Nox, as he does not want to leave any chances up for the side of Random 5 to really come up and get themselves some chance to really set back. Whoa, some trade does come through. Arakin is going to be the one who will
Yes.
takes down Hadigod. Only 2 players remaining, and with that, they have to really come up with a chance. Ryder having the AK in his hands might really go on for the save, as that would be so much beneficial, but still, doing the damage is what they worry about at this point. Ghost still watching out for the banana position. Ryder does call off an entire save, but nonetheless, it is going to be down to Spawn as he's looking for some exits.
Yeah. 2v3, and I think this exit frags, I don't know how worthy they'll be. I mean, at least I know for a fact that Grey Fox is not gonna let them go without a fight, or at least taking one of them down. Look at Spawn, he's going in for the ninja defuse. Does he have the kit? No, he's actually not. He's just gonna get some exit frags by pushing from behind, and there you go. Ghost has good headphones. Damn, he predicted those footsteps. Takes Spawn down. Ryder was either way and was available to save an AK for himself, and Grey Fox from 4-0 to 5-4. 5 rounds back to back. That's one insane read that they are going up against Random 5.
Well, it seems as if it's just unstoppable. Grey Fox, they have one of their strongest map pick. It is their own map pick, and them giving such a big setback completely, gives so much of the story itself. Now it's up to, Random Fight. This is another one of their buy rounds, and I think a pretty important one, because you have the AWP, you have everything you need, even each and every util you could have expected in. After losing 5 rounds in a row and having a loss bonus over 3,400, this is where you have a time to really shine and make sure that you come up with the round scoreline and you completely put Grey Fox out of this lead. A 5 round of win streak is what they have. With the round lead, things would really look a little bit tough, but the bomb moving up towards the second mid position, the Molly is going to drain down all the players, and they have already looked to back off. Clouda, meantime, looking to challenge the player. It's only 2 players who have put in so much util and are making it look that it's going to be an A-side hit, with the bomb now making its way through the banana. Right to Ace gets the first one. While he goes for another, the K side is going to be under shambles. But towards the B-bomb side is where you have the real action, and Marzil, as crispy as ever, is going to open up the entire bomb side and is going to give them yet another chance to put the bomb down. Timing playing a little off the hand for the side of Spawn as he gets taken down, and Ryder, the only player remaining with the AK, is going to be forced down to play on another save and maybe another eco.
Yes. Ryder once again going in for the save. But I'm not sure how quiet, I'm not sure if Grey Fox is gonna let him do that. But Grey Fox is having such an amazing time. I think, coming back against Random 5 and holding that pace in their hands, most importantly, because Random 5 lost their pace. Random 5 lost the momentum entirely. Fell for how Grey Fox, is executing the rounds. Ryder gets one, and I don't think he will get any more as Arakin takes him down. No save, but one exit frag for the hands of Ryder and Grey Fox with 6 rounds on board. And right now, according to the economy, I don't think Random 5 can afford to go for a full buy, but they can definitely check out some SMGs and shotgun. Interesting. Hattie God goes for a shotgun. Spawn goes for an MP9. It's a very questionable buy coming in from Random 5. Although on the other side, Grey Fox is going for a clean 4 AK with one op setup.
Well, slowly, steadily, surely the economy was a big concern, but what am I seeing right now? An XM shotgun into the hands of Hattie God is so deadly. It's one of the most damaging weapon in CS, and this is completely going to be a big challenge. I'm not sure if he could really deliver because Grey Fox is someone who are really quick with the trades. There's someone each and every duel they really put out of their very great aim. And on the back of the util, Nox and right is already finding these opening, and they're just completely running things down. It feels at this point. Oh, the Oppo is also going to be turned down. So far, there's no sign of trades, and random fire. The only sign I feel is going to be them going on for another save.
Yes. There you go, random five. It's all falling apart for them. At least on the brighter side, they were able to manage to secure 5 rounds in the 4 rounds in the first half, while Grey Fox is just having a very good time. 7-4 is going to be the score line. One last round before we switch to the second half, and looks like the odds will be in favor for Grey Fox continuing. Last man standing, Hattie God with a shotgun in his hand. I highly doubt if he's gonna get a kill. There you go. Nox takes him down 7-4. I really have a good feeling that Grey Fox is gonna get the last round, and the first half score will be 8-4, same as the last map.
Are we expecting a God's Reign versus Grey Fox? Because I do feel that could be the case, and if that is the case, I believe that's going to be a banger of a match nonetheless. Oh man, things are looking so interesting for the side of Grey Fox already. Because if they win this, there's another massive challenge that awaits them, and that's going to be a big test. Nonetheless, another round, the final round of the first half, where Team Grey Fox is going to find themselves in the terrorist position. Hattie God is going to play with the farmers. You have a triple farmers, one MP9 and one M4 A1S towards the hands of Spawn God while looking after the economy of Grey Fox. Man, they have a bag full of money down there, even if they lost. But so far, we're looking after a team with a 7 round of win streak back to back and no stopping them. So far, this time, Random 5 have completely kept 4 players to defend the A side, and it's interesting because they have always struggled the entire situation towards each and every side. Whenever they have found an opening up towards the A side, it's been the B side that has been the hit. So just completely turning down the numbers, they're actually playing a stack here. The rotation does been called off from the side of Spawn as he has made all his way up towards the side of B. But let's see how the situation is now going to come up as the bomb is just weighted towards Banana and they're looking to make a end second push.
Yeah. Hattie got down to 58 HP. So it's better if he's not the first POC when Grey Fox makes it to their bomb side. 3 FOMAs coming into the hand. Clouder gets 1. Clouder gets immediately traded, which puts Ghost in a good position to take Spawn down, and the bomb will be going down. 3v4 situation. Right to ace. Down to 25 HP. That is very close. Ooh, what a shot coming in from Ghost. A quick scope and a headshot on towards Ryder. A backstab coming in through. Meanwhile, Nox is not going to let any of these players go back with saving. As we see, the first half comes to an end. Random 5 with 4 rounds in the hands, and Grey Fox with 8 rounds. 8 rounds back to back. I think that's an insane comeback from Grey Fox.
Should be the case, and pistol is what it all comes down to once again. Our only hope for Random 5 is actually winning 3 rounds in a row if they win a pistol. As we talk about Grey Fox having someone who really kind of struggle things up, they really tend to go for the force by despite losing the initial round, and they can actually at this point afford to do those mistakes. But Spawn is, I think Cloud is still going to be awaited all the way towards the spawn position while the push comes in through the apps. This is going to be interesting because Cloud is going to get the first point of contact, and it's going to be an interesting one. But the double peak is going to be there. Ghost is going to find himself up in a very tough spot and is going to fall back. But the bomb still awaits down there towards the banana, and they're still going to make sure that they play for intel here. They force the side of Grey Fox to lose a player, get the rotation, and then take them off guard, just the way they happen to do. But slowly, steadily, as they are walking up, both the players are there towards the dark position. Oh my god, he struggled an entire 30 bullets unless he got the first head. And that's how they get the first opening. Now the pressure starts to build for the side of Random Fire.
Yes. Well, random fire looks like it's all falling apart for them. Their push is not coordinated enough to get them on site at least. And look at Marzeland right to ace. It's not, I wouldn't even call it the deadliest combo. I think it just goes as a complementary support for the team. Right to ace and Marcel just working so beautifully, shutting the entire team of Random 5 and making it ninth round for Grey Fox.
And it seems that now things are not going to be the best. They are just struggling themselves up and slowly, steadily moving down towards the round 14. Random 5 have chose to completely go on for a savior. So if this is going to be the case, surely we feel that it's going to be a big chance for the side of Grey Fox to get a double digit. Well, for now feels like Ghost is going to be the one who will completely get a big time advantage, and that is going to mean that they could really come up on top. Let's see if that is going to be, if we do manage to see another one of the trades, because so far Ghost is the only player that has happened to get himself down. Hattie God. Meantime, all the players with Dust the clock, and it's going to be Ember with the Tech 9, still looking to make their way in towards the A side, but still, this chance is going to be pretty slightest, and the only thing that they could do is get as many assemblies off the hands of Grey Fox, so that's going to be a little ease for them. Right to his finds through. The trade comes again, in 99 waiting towards the arch, but Nox is going to deny him. Double digits for Grey Fox as only 3 rounds awaits them and their grand finale spot.
Yeah. Oh, look at Ghost. I think he's got few of the most important kills, but still, I think that is just not good enough. But at the moment, I think as long as random 5 are going to fall apart, there's no chance. I think this is exactly. I have a very good deja vu feeling coming from the last map. I think the scoreline was exactly the same when the first map concluded. But right now, with a full buy coming in for random 5, things are gonna get a little better. 2 frags already in their hands. Arakan is over towards Banana and 2 players fighting on mid. I don't think it's a good idea, but I think there's a good chance Hattie God is gonna get this pick in his hands if that banana keeps speaking. Here we are. One last player starting Nox gets taken down 5 to 10. A major deja vu hitting through me.
So far, it seems to be that it's getting a little competitive slowly, steadily, and this is what you love to see. The later, game of adaptation from the side of Team Random 5. Well, Grey Fox didn't have the best of the buys yet. They now have a buy, but not yet the best, as I may say. Hattie got the side of Ghost is still not up with the op. But this is where the entire storyline actually starts to build up. Will Random 5 actually still have their hopes alive? They were down like 6 rounds. It was a 4-10 half. I mean an 8-4 half, and then a 4-10 scoreline after they lost their pistol. But slowly, steadily, they have to really get themselves up with the pace right now. The T side is indeed there, but they have to contest in and get the rotations being completely cut off. Arakan having so much control towards Banana is completely going to have a heavy stack towards the A side. Now, unless Random Fire reclaims that spot, I don't think it's going to be an easy start executions, because already Grey Fox are expecting them. And they're just awaiting that when is going to be the time that they hit the spot. While towards the app and short position, you're expecting the Random Fire to enter. There's no other space left. Arakan has completely went deep down Banana, and if there's any player who wants to contest him, is gonna have a real tough time to really get themselves any win.
Yeah. Well, looks like it's a banana
Ryder.
aggression coming in from Ryder. Well, I think Ryder can just take a quick push and get the frag, but I think they're just trying to gatekeep Banana at this point so that Random 5 goes ahead and pushes A-bomb side, which they are likely doing. There's multiple.
No, not needed.
Oh, I know. Arakan unfortunately does a bad move, and so
What?
does right to ace. I think this round is just a miscalculation coming in from the side of Grey Fox, or could be called as a little overconfidence over there. Random 5 gets a bomb planted down. It's a 1v5 situation, and there's no way I think Nox has a chance to do that. Clutch it out, make that retake happen. So I suggest he'd go for a save, and I think he is going for a save.
But that was so not needed. I mean, Grey Fox, these are the reasons that they lost the first series in, the 1x Masters 6 at first place. And if they'll keep on doing this again, this could be a little, tough spot for them. Well, they have enough rounds of lead that they could really afford to do so. But you actually got a gist of what those mistakes could really be like, because that is what Team Random 5 is hungry for right now. They're looking for Grey Fox to give any short space, and they're going to completely take a mile from that. And we can already see that happening. Or I think the wine bottle didn't deserve to just go down the Jaeger spray right there. But well, nonetheless, as I mentioned, they have enough rounds in space. The economy is not going to be the greatest. They have only got a 1900 bonus, which means that even if they lose another one of those rounds, they'll get up with like some players towards 5000, which would mean that the AWP would be affordable, just not with the armor. Well, if Random Fire do know the economical situations here, they might take an early control, and so far seems to be the case. 4 players from the side of Grey Fox stacking up towards the A side, while this time having no utility towards Banana. This gives a pretty much big info to the side of Random Fire that they are on an eco, they can slowly walk up and they can slowly play for the picks and then go for the post plan. Because what we have seen from Random 5 is that if you get the first pick, if you're really getting the frags, you don't have to play the objective win. You don't want to worry about the retakes. You don't want to worry about the bomb going down on time. This is where Grey Fox has to really realize that if they actually give out a side, they could play as a team to go on a retake. But then again, the CT economy would force them down to lose a side and play on a complete eco. But nonetheless, Ryder Ember finds one, Clouder takes another one down, and it's a complete flawless. Random Fire slowly, steadily marking their way back into the game. And it's a matter of only 3 rounds remaining.
Yes. 2 rounds for the match point and 3 for the victory. And I think Grey Fox, are having a little ups and downs. Their eco is done and dusted, so it's time that they go for a full buy. And Random 5, they still have a good potential of doing a comeback. They do. And Grey Fox, they have a good potential of winning this map. They can close this series 2-0 if they want to. It's like, Grey Fox defense is a little shaky compared to their E side. And Random 5's defense was also a lot shakier than what Grey Fox is facing right now. I don't understand why they keep aggressing over towards Banana. I understand the fact they want to maintain the map control, but it might backfire them in many ways, especially for Grey Fox.
Well, seems to be as if I just have a small update. God's Reign is gonna make their way into the grand finals already. So just about time they might want to look out towards these wards. Nonetheless, a big trade coming up from Spawn and Nox, which pulls the players down towards the 4v4, but still advantage up for the side of Random 5. If they pull the rotation off, the bomb is still awaiting down there towards the spawn, so they might want to get in. But nonetheless, look at this position which we are seeing from the side of right to ace, and he runs back towards his safety. Had a chance to pull the trigger, but still no chance for him, and Hattie got, oh man, it's the confidence that was completely crumbled. Clouda, the only player remaining, finds the first head, looking for a 1v4. A big time clutch is what he needs, and what Random Fire needs to still keep themselves up to contend for the grand final spot. But Grey Fox, it's a long time awaited that they get themselves the 3 round, at least 1 round up most. Right to ace, loses the first. Oh, another chance, Clouda. Oh my god, that was an insane clutch situation. But nonetheless, Hurricane denying him with this famous. Imagine in a actually huge, which nonetheless a pretty interesting spot and a pretty one of the best clutches we would have seen for the day. But that was completely denied. And I think if it would have been a real case, Grey Fox economy would have went down and Random 5 would have got themselves up with 10-9. But because that wasn't the case, now we're talking about 1 round away from Grey Fox and their match point.
Yeah. one round from match point, and it's a half by A coming in from them. Random 5, full buy, and up in the hands of Ryder. Well, he definitely manages to jump through the banana, does not take any shot. But I would warn Grey Fox that pushing banana might be a backfire for them. But since all of the players are pushing mid, they can go for the backstab right now. One of the player gets spotted towards A shot. One player over towards Arches, and that up works very well for Ryder. Takes goes down. Aggressive A shot peaks coming through. A good Molotov. I'm not sure how much damage it's gone through. Does quite some damage. Brad is gonna fall back a little. The time is ticking on the clocks. 50 seconds left. Spawns gets one more pick. Nox manages to get one. Mazel gets one. Unfortunately, it's a 2v3 situation, and Arakin is coming over from A shot, but there is still players left in the mid. Right to ace in a 1v3. Huge expectations from him. If right to ace does not get this in his hands, random 5 is going to get 8th round on board. And there you go, right to ace does the mistake. Louder pushes a shot, gets that shot. There you go, random 5, 8 rounds on board, and Grey Fox still one round away from match point.
Well, seems to me that this game would have been so more interesting if it wasn't a 8 for half, and it wasn't for, the side of Grey Fox to really go in the grand final. Damn, I miss Mirage, but slowly, steadily, as we hop on towards round 20, it's going to be Grey Fox first time who will be completely going on an eco. Mazel with the Desert Eagle, while we have Zeus into the hands of Erican. Just give me a Zeus kit. This is going to be for the first time ever in the 1xBet Masters presented by Dust2 India that we will see a Zeus kit arguably. And look who's walking up to his crosshair. I feel it's going to be slowly, steadily Clouder who might really come up. The first pick comes in, and it's Mazel who is denied. The man with the Deagle is going to be taken down, and it's just the USP. While right to ace upgrades to Deagle, there's a spot. What? Hattie got spots him, but Ghost did not. Man, that was unfortunate. Nonetheless, it seems to be a complete collateral damages which is being done here, and they are surely gonna get themselves a shot towards the 9th round. Man, things are really, really getting interesting so far. And if this is going to be the case, I do believe that Team Grey Fox might be a little concerned, because losing this round means not getting 3400. I think they'll get a very less economical situation. Nonetheless, an AK save would mean a lot, but before he runs back, Ember hunts him down. And that is going to be yet another one of those big time victory. A 9-11 scoreline, and this is gonna put Team Random Fight towards a fighting chance to really defend themselves. Only 2400 is all they got, but even with that and the save which they had managed to get, they can afford a rifle and op, but only a Kevlar vest. No helmet into anyone's hand.
Yeah. Random 5 at the moment, looking very confident with their push. And Grey Fox, look at them. They've got an op setup, but their defense setup seems a little shaky. 3 players over towards A, 2 again pushing banana, Molotov coming on towards B-bomb side, and I think the information is already given away for Random 5 that it's going to be 2 players at least on minimum at A-bomb side. And once again, Ember opens up a pick on towards Marcel. I don't know why Grey Fox is going in for these white peaks. I don't think they should be doing this. Either way,
Big
Ghost
time.
gets one pick. Yeah.
Ghost really needed that, and I completely agree with you that that was a really unexpected situation. But the Flash is gonna take down Ghost, and it's gonna be a real bad situation. But still a ray of hope, as Arkin and Right to Ace have their own respective bomb sides, and winning that duel is getting Team Grey Fox back into the game, as now they still have a chance. They know for a fact that Right to Ace might be coming off from the backside. Arkin, even if he manages to get a single kill, that's all he needs. But Ryder is completely reading it so well. This is going to be the fight for the next blood. The team that gets the next frag is going to eventually get every single chance to defend themselves up. Eric, in meantime, going towards the dark position, is going to get the first one. Surely might walk away with the round is the case, but now Right to Ace coming in from the backside. You expect Clouder to worry about the entire Coffin's position. He was to worry about the church. He has to worry about the banana Persia. While right to ace is still gonna figure things up. He spots the player down. It's gonna be down to 20 HP. One bullet onto the face would do the job. While Cloudar tries to reposition, right to ace still looking to get any point of contact here. It's gonna be the bullet that comes right on the face, and it's gonna be the side of right to ace who gets the right to clutch at the right to the series point. Team Grey Fox is going to be all the way up, one round away from grand finale as God's Reign awaits them.
Yes, amazing retake coming in from the side of right to ace. I think the fact that he was so confident about his peak with only 20 HP led him to win this round. Grey Fox makes it to match point, and yes, Tarun, random fight, they need to get 3 rounds before they can turn this into an overtime. And I definitely bet on an overtime because even at the start of the game, I mentioned that there's a good chance, there's a very good chance that it can go to an overtime, considering the fact that both the teams are very, very good at maps like Inferno. Although I do want to have a look at Mirage, the Resada map coming in through. Looks like Random 5 has taken a pause. They will be going in for some serious discussions. Hattigard, I think the economy looks very good for Random 5, so they don't need to worry about it. And Grey Fox, it's the last round. It's technically the last round. If they lose this, they have to go for an eco, which means Random 5 will have enough chance to pick rounds up and turn it into an overtime.
But for me, it seems that Grey Fox, despite winning that round, are still not having the best of the buy. But I think this is still a deadly buy. It's a deadly combo of having Irkin on that MP9, of having Ghost on that XM. I don't think so far we have got a single shotgun kill, but when the pressure is on, and when you expect Random 5 to have no slightest, maneuver to even give a single mistake, as now we're talking the series point here, this entire game is going to be so phenomenal, and I'm going to be really awaited to see how the shotgun is going to eventually pan out. Nonetheless, Ghost is going to be awaiting if any player just comes and walks up to his crosshair, and there comes the chance. Ghost finds the first one, and this is what I really mentioned, that at these positions, these weapons could be so deadly. A perfect flash to take 3 players off the guard, and still all the players from Random 5 haven't even put themselves in the presence of Banana. It feels as if Grey Fox are completely expecting them to walk up towards the A-bomb site, and they will be completely ready to welcome them with open arms and fires. But now as they move up towards the arch, right to ace is going to be the man who will be here to defend. This is a big chance for him. Spots one down and instantly falls back. He realizes that losing is going to be the only chance that would really give up Random 5 a chance. But right to ace with the 4K is going to give the 13th, and Grey Fox is going to be the one who will be victorious. What a way to keep things up. And man, oh man, that was a big time victory coming up to the side of Team Grey Fox as they managed to get
Yes.
themselves a big time win. And nonetheless, just look at this, right to ace taking each and every one of them with a clean spray, and then the USP to do the job. Oh man, amazing work from the side of Team Grey Fox.
So in last 4K coming in from right to ace, I mean, he had an angle and he was so good that he just entirely shut 3 players down back to back. But congratulations to Grey Fox winning this series 2-0. As we have news coming in from the semi finale number 2 that was happening in the back end, God's Reign make their way into the grand finale. So it's going to be a very, classical game. GR won against Too Easy, and GR will be playing up against Grey Fox in the very finals. Unfortunately, Clouda's team couldn't make it, but Grey Fox put such an amazing performance.
Surely, steadily, and I feel it was an interesting win, a much needed win for the side of Grey Fox. But I still think that celebration could really await because the next opponent is going to be a pretty explosive one, and it's
Yes.
going to be none other than God's Reign, a team that comes down to the grand finals being no strangers towards grand finals, and being someone who has been the grand finale up most after teams like True Rippers and Marcos. So God's Reign definitely having Bobby, having Finn, fired up Raven and R2B2. It's going to be a pretty stacked lineup. But well, we'll talk. More about that after a short break, and we'll see you in the grand.
Jungle of love. Running in the jungle of love.
I remember the days, always at the same place, the same people every day. I will never forget this black old Corvette standing in front of my way. We were both in high school. I thought I was a fool. Oh, when I was falling for you. You keep drawing me in, and I know it's a sin. But even so, yeah, I need you. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. Feel so bittersweet, knowing I can leave. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat on my heart and beats. 'Cause you taste like candy. I remember the night when you kissed me goodbye, and I said I'd be just fine. The next day you were gone, packed your car and moved on. But looking back, I still want you. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. Feel so bittersweet, knowing I can leave. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat on my heart and beats. 'Cause you taste like candy. Tasty. Eat you on a Sunday. Feel so bittersweet, knowing I can leave. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat of my heart increase.
You don't know what goes on behind these eyes. You don't know the loneliness hidden inside. You don't know I wanna eat you up alive. Come and get to know me, my type of wild. I'm the kind that spins you and hangs you dry. Well, I'm already on to another side. If you gave me your whole life, I would still have room for more. 'Cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. 'Cause I'm a black girl for your love. Suck you, na na na, to my center of gravity. 'Cause it's true, na na na, everything they say about me. I'll love you like a supernova, burned into you like a shooting star. Always craving for you to come to me. Though this way of life, no, it ain't healthy. But ain't no other way, it's just what I need. I want all your soul, I want your body. I'm the type that licks her play clean. Don't wanna let go, wanna you can eat. If you gave me your whole life, I would still have room for more. 'Cause I've got that black gold for your love. Your love. Cause I'm a black gold for your love. It's true, na, na, everything they say about me, I'll suck you, na, 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 to my center of gravity. Cause it's true, na, 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 everything they say about me, I'll love you like a supernova, burn into you like a shooting star. If you give me your whole life, I would still have room for more. Cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. Cause I'm a black gold for your love. Never be enough. Cause I'm a black gold for your love.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some more. Oh, think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your floor. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up red. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let go of the rules, cause there's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you see in typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your floor. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up bed. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up bed. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave with me. I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up bed. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up bed. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up bed. How Oh, darling, if I had bought you flowers, would you still be here by my side? Yeah, I thought this moment could be ours, while I'm walking on you through the night. You can break my bones, break all the promises, but leave me alone. Don't break my heart. You should fucking stay with him. You should fucking stay with him. Darling, if I had bought you flowers, what if you stayed at home the night? Yeah, I've been lonely counting hours, while I'm getting blinded by the light. You can break my bones, break all the promises, but leave me alone. Don't break my heart. You should fucking stay with him. You should fucking stay with him. Break my bones, break all the promises, but leave me alone. Don't break my heart.
When I'm up through the night, I can't turn down the noise. Tear all the worries out of my mind about who I'm supposed to be. I start to believe I can't get it right. Remember the days I let slip away. They were simpler times. Mama told me before you leave, if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are. Don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on your stars. You'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon.
Well. After a short break, we are back at the action again. Right now, we'll be going in for the matches of the grand finale in One Expert Masters 7. And right now, it's very interesting because it's the two best teams going against each other, God's Reign versus Grey Fox.
Exactly. Grand finale, 1xbet Master 7, and it's going to be a pretty interesting one. I'm going to be pretty excited to see how this grand finale comes in, because coming down to this grand finals, we're talking about two teams out of which one is no stranger to the grand finals and no strangers to being the number one and winning these matches of grand finals, while another team has a lot to prove, has a lot to really put down the table. But nonetheless, talking about the previous game, Grey Fox is going to be the grand finalist alongside God's Reign, who just managed to win a big match, which was nonetheless in the Inferno. And I think they had a pretty decent half, an 8-4, but the comeback was really looking realistic unless Grey Fox managed to close it down successfully and keep themselves up. Marzel once again having a really great game, but the more talks you want to have about is the right ways and the final 4K which he managed to get.
Yeah, well, that was one insane 4K. Best way to end a series, and I think Right Ways just showed it to us. Now, all that matters is the grand finals. We have come down to the most important stage of the game, that is the grand finals. And I think we'll be starting with the map veto shortly. But if you ask me, my predictions on map veto are very different because after watching, the way how Grey Fox play, the way how they shut random fight down, I have a feeling that they'll pick Anubis again because Anubis was their strongest compared to Inferno.
Well, let's see what's going to be the case because I do believe that having Anubis, having Inferno is something that you expect Grey Fox to be really comfortable in. It's been something that we have seen time and time again that they have really, like had a pretty great half. But what if they didn't had that great half? Because what I think is that slowly, steadily, as we move on to the entire map, we have seen Grey Fox just because of the head start they have got, they have eventually managed to really close out the game. They have really managed to keep down the momentum and put the pressure on the other team. But now, when it comes down to God's Reign, it's a pretty, it's a different level of competition that you are talking about overall. So let's see what's going to be the case because nonetheless, I think God's Reign is one of the team that is surely going to be one massive challenge, and they are coming down here with the experience. While you talk about Grey Fox, they are coming down with all of the experience and all of the exposure that they have been looking forward for since the past few weeks. It's going to be 2 months since this lineup has been together. Over 2 months, they have had a lot of ups and downs. But the recent addition, which we are seeing from the players having ghosts and having all of the new picks, new talents, this is where things are really going to come down to as you're seeing one of the best team go up against a very uprising team.
Yeah, well, both the teams definitely do some very, very neck to neck competition because both of them closed out their enemies to 2-0 score. And let's have a look at the map veto coming in through. As I said, I'm quite. There you go, another ancient ban coming in through. I actually have a doubt. Why does Grey Fox keep banning ancient? I think it's their default ban. God's Reign goes for the nuke ban, and there you go. Grey Fox picks Anubis again.
Well, we have Overpass, which will be the second one, the weakest map of Grey Fox. And I think Grey Fox surely need to have a CT start here. If Grey Fox doesn't have a CT start in the second map, things are surely going against them. But we don't know. They've had like few good weeks that they had really time for preparations. And what are we looking for the decider? I think this is going to be the most interesting one. Inferno as the decider. All right, pretty interesting one because I think the team advantage was for the side of Grey Fox, which means that they will get to decide which side to start on, knowing that Grey Fox has a very explosive T side. I won't be shocked if they would really start up T, but decide is something which comes later. To the question first is about Anubis and Overpass, and man, a pretty tough spot. I think Grey Fox, despite them having the map pick, the side advantage will be there for God's Reign. Now, which side will God's Reign start on is a big question because I do believe if they go on for CT, this could be a pretty rough spot, and I'd love to see how things are going to go down. But for me, Vito looks like God's Reign walking away with 2-0, while Grey Fox is going to give a very tough, fight to them for the grand finals.
Yes, well, Grey Fox, they've got all the odds in their hands, and so does God's Reign. Although we didn't see God's Reign play, but I can say with confidence, with the scorecard that I've seen, God's Reign definitely has a good chance to, defeat Grey Fox in the grand finals. Well, they are fighting for the total prize pool of $1,500, in which $500 by default is locked for both of these teams. So it's just the fight that who's going to be on top, who's going to take away the title of the champions. Well, it's the first time I think Grey Fox is in the Masters Dust2 series, but God's Reign has won multiple times and played multiple times, even in the grand finale. So I wish God's Reign best of luck and Grey Fox also best of luck because it probably might be the first time that they'll become champions if they put up a good fight.
Yeah, you mentioned it correctly. I think this is going to be the very first time you're going to see them up in the champion spot. And man, what a way to really, really kick things up. I'm going to be pretty hyped up at the same time. Let's see how these entire teams, how everyone is going to really keep themselves up. Nonetheless, the game is going to start very shortly. And, well, what are the side predictions here? What do you think? God's Reign, would they have really choose to go on the CT or a T side start so that they are able to give the comeback in the second half?
I think God's Reign has an equally crazy lineup as Grey Fox. But if you ask me, I will say there's a good chance God's Reign might win because recently they've been traveling around the world trying to get the best out of their game with players like Fired Up, Finn, Pavi, who represented India multiple times. I think they do have that young energy blood in them. But Grey Fox, their match was a little neck to neck, I would say, with the random five. But it highly depends on the kind of standards they're gonna set. But Anubis seems like a map being in favor for Grey Fox, so they should be able to at least put up a good fight, maybe a one-sided score.
Well, hoping for the best here, but let's see what is gonna go down. Because nonetheless, last time I do believe like we had a pretty interesting matchup. It was Grey Fox and TR, and I think it was TR who were really, really, great. Nonetheless, I do believe that the game will be starting very shortly. We are gonna be pretty excited because once the game is gonna begin, we are gonna have non-stop action, Anubis, Overpass, and Inferno being the map vetoes. These are the best map picks which we could have asked for. Ancient surely would have been an easy go for the side of Grey Fox because God's Reign, the three strong map picks that they first with Overpass, second going with Ancient, and then the Anubis. So having Anubis and I think Overpass already being one of their map picks is an interesting one. But Grey Fox, I think, really went for a big time gamble to actually make Anubis on top of Inferno. They really had many map picks which they could have rather done. But going on for the first map of Anubis, I don't know if this is going to pay off really big time because we didn't see much of the strats in. We did saw them getting a pretty good early head start, but that didn't continue for that great. They eventually did manage to close down the entire first game of Anubis in a 13-4 scoreline up against then TI. I expect them to really, really come up with a lot and lot of switches.
Yes, I definitely do. And I think the fact that both the teams have played against each other at multiple series of events and multiple FPS titles, I think it's just going to be quite an interesting matchup to watch. And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't want to miss any updates about CS2 or if you want to be the first one to know, go ahead and check out the website dust2.in. Do follow us on our Twitter and Instagram. And I think the game is ready. So let's quickly dive into the grand finale. The Grey Fox versus God's Reign. The first map is going to be Anubis. God's Reign start kicking off on the CT side and Grey Fox starting on the green.
Exactly, but this is going to be the chance where you expect the side of Team God's Reign to completely play on the mid and the retake position. Well. Wait. All right. Again, one of those moments that you expect to be a re-roll. Nonetheless, it's just few aim duels which we are seeing from the players right now here. I hope it is a re-roll though, because it would be really, really unfortunate for the side of Grey Fox losing it like that, because it does feel that they are coming back up. But nonetheless, let's see how the situations are gonna be there.
Yes, well, it's a two-pick command advantage in the hands of God's Reign. Grey Fox already lost two players. That's right to Ace and Marcel. Well, I think the it's an even Stevens as R2B2 also gets taken down. The bomb is still over towards spawn. I think there will be a re-roll of the round coming in through if I'm not wrong. Well, the actions of the players say otherwise though. There you go. Grey Fox trying to get away from God's Reign while God's Reign is quickly going to, I think, yeah, take down the last three players in this spawn. Well, I think it was a technical issue. Reroll will be coming in from for the both of the teams. Well, the first round definitely does matter a lot as it builds up the rapport and the budget for the rest of the first half. So I think the players have to play very safe, be bot line. Most importantly, what I want to tell is the fact that both the teams are very good in their own genre and area. If you ask me, I got Rain as the young talent, as we've got Bhavi, 20 years old, very quite, I would say quite energetic, fired up, R2B2, Finn, but I think these all players have quite the experience. And Ravensop, there's no introduction needed for Ravensop. He is absolutely good enough. From the side of Grey Fox at the moment, I think Ghost is disconnected. We'll be waiting for him to reconnect. Meanwhile, if you guys have any predictions, let us know in the chat section, and go ahead check out Dust2 in website and our Instagram and Twitter to keep yourself updated with brand new news, fresh news of CS2 and gaming. Well, looks like the reroll will be coming in anytime soon. But on the other hand, I was just noticing that, I asked a question a couple of, I think, maps ago, that who would be my dream team if I got to choose between international and regional players. I think I would say Shocks, and I would say Marzel, Shocks, Clouda, and Embor, and maybe Dice and Rossi. Rossi. These players will entirely lit the stage on fire for the fact that they have very good experience. Dice Stealer is one of the craziest players I've seen. Embor is very good with his Iger and the way he holds the composure for his team. And when it comes to Rossi Kiran, has the highest amount of experience in CS and is emotionally very much attached to it, and I think I really do appreciate it. Well, Marcel, we all know why I said Marcel. Marcel's one of the craziest player that we've seen.
Interested to see how Team God's Reign would manage to keep things up. Because at one place, when we expect the side of Team Grey Fox to lose a CT round, they kind of go in for these gambles. They kind of go in and make sure that they are playing the force by. But will that be the same case for the side of God's Reign? Because they have built time and time again, excuse me,
Yeah.
their own kind of strategy, their own kind of strat that comes up to be pretty something that they have worked on, something that they have really had in the experiments. But the only benefit of doubt here is that Grey Fox have seen each and every map of God's Reign. Let it even be their best map of Anubis or Overpass, or let it even be the way they manage to play on the CT. So having that counter is going to be something that will be awaited to be seen from the side of Grey Fox nonetheless. But it feels that two of the players are going to be kind of DC. It's going to be a Nox winning a little till they get themselves back to the servers. But nonetheless, till the game has started, we are just going to be here waiting and seeing how the entire pace kinds of build up. Marzel seems to be back. Just few moments till Nox is going to be back, and we will get things started to roll.
Yes, absolutely. So yeah, Tarun, I was just answering the question I asked earlier about what would be my dream team with international and regional players. So my answer was Shocks, Rosikiran, Dice Stealer, Marzel, and Embor. What do you think?
Ooh. So it's more of Indian players having a single international edition, is it? Because like
Yeah.
if we talk about a stacked five lineup, a dream 511 would a dream five team would really be like having a player like I believe maybe Simple, having Frozen, Donk, especially when you have one of the craziest moment of him with an IGL like Carrigan. I think that
Oh
would be
God,
someone
yeah.
to really talk about. But yeah, if you talk about India, in India, we have some of the insane firepowers as you could really imagine, and I'd love to see how things might really come on because slowly, steadily, as the players are getting back online and as we're seeing all the players getting that experience, some of the top five players for me in the list surely has to come down to having Raven, having fired up. These two duos have been the name of the game back in the day. Having those players being lined up with a player like Lauda, Hattie God and Spawn is going to be my playing fire. I know I have missed Marzel and Rightways for one of the OGs, but I'm talking about a team who are really great in terms of the experience together. While Right to Ace and Mazda are still trying to keep themselves up, they have the raw firepower, they have the raw mechanics, but unless you get a synergy full of five players, it's a pretty tough spot that you put any lineup out there and expect them to win without having any single synergy.
Agreed, definitely. And I think it's going to take quite some time before we push into the re-roll. But yeah, meanwhile, you tell me, what's your dream team for only Indian players?
Well, I think for Indian players, as I mentioned, it has to be Fired Up Raven, the duo which has been there for a very long while. Had he got Spawn and Crowder, as I mentioned, these three players now into the name under the name of Twiz are really gonna be a big, big, big time, chance. And when you talk about synergy, these are the most comfortable names that you would really have seen around the entire Counter Strike scenario. And this is what I really would love to see if they get together and form up a team. How could that really be? But what's your thought on that? Like, you have actually mentioned some of the big names, but if it was only about the top five Indian roster, which would be the dream lineup for you?
Well, I would say definitely Right to Ace. Right to Ace, Die Stealer, and Clouda, Bhavi. And I think my last pick, I'm a little confused about Fired Up and Marcel, but I will go with Marcel because I think the setup is very good. Dice Stealer and Bhavi have played against each other, and with at one point, Clouda is the constant move around player you see in every roster. I think he was in God's Reign, he was in a different team before, and now he's in, you know, random five. I think he likes to move around, but he's been the most consistent player who is moving around. Okay, this is my top five player. I know that definitely there are some arguable questions like there there's better players, there's better aim. I think the synergy or the roles will be perfectly fit between these five. If I wanted to
Surely.
make a dream team roster, if the roles did matter, then I would say Right to Ace, Marcel. I will go ahead and pick up Fired Up, and I'll go ahead and pick up Ember, and I'm just looking for one Opper, but I'm not sure who I should pick though, because Oppers in India are very very seasonal. You see them frag for 6 months, and then you see them not touch Op for 6 months. Have you ever noticed this, Tarun?
I do think so, and I feel that the level of experience which they kind of get through these matches are also much interesting. But Right to Ace once again being disconnected seems to be as if they really have a genuine tech issue at this point, and didn't see it much though towards the first game. Like, they did manage to get some ups and downs here and there, but I think the reroll is going to come in entirely through the pistol round. And once we are in loaded with all the players being in, it's going to be a pretty non-stop action full of Counter Strike. Nonetheless, I think the round is about to start. Pistol is just going to be started up, and it's going to be an interesting one that we have an MVP already before the even round starts. Nonetheless, in the previous one, as we mentioned, Grey Fox were really someone who were going in, and here we go again, another match pause.
Yeah, well, looks like we'll be starting the match shortly. The first pistol round again, re-rolling. Well, if you ask my prediction, I would say Grey Fox got this series, but Goldstone is a very good team. They've got a lot of talented players like Fired Up, Bhavi. I think Bhavi has come a long way from playing 7C to the man he is today in God's Reign. I think he built all of it together. He took a lot of time. He's, I think, one of the most, I think, upcoming players, I would say. He's already a better player, but I think he still has a long career to go in CS2.
Yep, surely it is the case. And I think having the new names, having these new players, and some shuffles here and there really have brought things up really, really, towards the point that they have themselves in a position where they could really give and showcase their talent. I think just starting up with 2024, we had the draft blast, we had some land, and we had back-to-back tournaments from the side of 1x Masters. So it's pretty interesting and big, really close to them. But nonetheless, the game has finally begun. All right, I hope that I'm not dreaming though. But if the game has actually begun, let's directly get into the action. So a pretty tough fight going on already towards the mid, as it's going to be Raven who finds the first head, Ghost being denied, and Godsreen up with the numbers advantage. The buy is still the Kevlar West from the side of Grey Fox, who haven't yet got themselves in towards the side, but they had the entire border control. And through the connector, they come out. Nox, good for the trade, but Fired Up is going to be the one who will deny right to ace. A 2 versus 4 situation as Godsreen having a pretty strong pace here. Unless R2B2 came in and just ran them down, it's Godsreen with the pistols.
Yeah. Well, looks like Godson definitely has a very, very, very wild start to the game. And Grey Fox unfortunately did not see that coming in through.
And just look at this round entirely. I think this round completely sums up how the entire game you expect for a CT to be played. Because whenever you talk about teams going here and there according to their momentum and according to their sides respectively, having to win a pistol surely gives you a big time advantage. Wait a minute. Okay, so Godsreign winning that round, getting the M4 Avernus alongside a Kevlar vest and a helmet. Now that is a very rare situation because they have an inventory locked up and loaded of beyond 4,200. That's actually insane that they actually managed to get these many amount of creds within the win of a pistol. Fired Up manages to get the first one towards the B main position. There's another player right down the position who is ready to contest him. Mazel down to 15 HP, gets taken down by Fired Up. The dink of A1S completely being in the play here, and only 2 players remaining from the side of Grey Fox. It's about dealing any single damage here, but so far seems to be as it's going completely into the hands of Godsrin with any 0 casualty. They are going to move into round 3 with fighting up against these AKs. Whoa, this was the one kill that was completely out of the blue, as Finn really expected, really read the players like book of Grey Fox. And now as we move on to another round, this is going to be the first buy round that comes in from the side of Grey Fox. Let's see if they could really make a big, difference here, because this is a must-win round nonetheless. And being at the T side, you really expect to put the bomb down. Really expect to get these early initial, fight for the control. Ghost manages to really take down Raven, so that's going to be one play and rifle off the hands, and gives a little time for the side of players to move on towards the A side. Oh, big kill towards R2B2. Slowly, steadily, the players are just falling down one by one, and it feels as if Grey Fox might really have themselves a chance to get the bomb here. Marcel takes down Barbie with just a Glock. That's actually insane, and that is something that is really going to put down Godsreign in a very tough spot. Nonetheless, they have enough economy backed up, so even if they lose this, they'll have additional 1400, which means that having the rifles wouldn't be an issue. The issue would mainly come in to get the Kevlar vest alongside helmet. Grey Fox, the moment they get the buy round, they're completely out there and open, and they're completely here to make sure that they slowly, steadily give themselves the chance that they completely needed. Nonetheless, a retake position, Finn is going to be the only player who's looking to fall back and go for a savior. Let's see if they could really
Yep.
manage to get themselves up with an advantage. But nonetheless, it feels as if Grey Fox, a pretty interesting T side, really brought them right back into the map. It feels that losing this round would have really been a big shamble, but God's Reign, some early times they happened to win a big 2-0 in the semifinals against 2E's Gaming. Bomb going down, and it's going to be the side of Grey Fox who managed to win their first round.
Yes. Grey Fox, first round on board for them finally after losing 2 against God's Reign. But I think it's going to be a very close match between Grey Fox and God's Reign. A full buy round coming in for both the teams. Although Bobby, I think will be going in for an SMG. Yes, he picks up the FAMAS. As we can see that Grey Fox is heading over towards the A bomb side. Three of the players are aggressing over towards A bomb side, while one player is lurking over towards B, one towards mid. And I think whoever peeks mid has to be very careful because you will be the first point of contact gone. And there you go. As soon as I say that, Finn goes down from the hands of Ghost. A 2v, I would say a 2v2 situation in the side of A bomb side right now. And I think that grenade is definitely going to do some heavy damage to Ghost. Unfortunately, Ghost goes down. It's a 4v4, Raven down to 58 HP. And I think R2B2 spotted out one of the players clearly, gets flash, puts a nade. Although it does a little damage, but he's still going in for the peak. Spots one on the stairs, takes him down. It's a 2v3 situation. God's Reign so close. Defending B bomb side does not happen very well as Nox is going to get the bomb. As Godstrain is gonna lose out on players. Pavi, the last man standing in a 1v3. But Pavi still has a good chance of, clutching this round. But with the FAMAS in his hand, the odds are very less. I think he can just switch a weapon and maybe go for that 1v3, or even better, he can go for the save.
Well, I surely feel like the way Team Grey Fox have been really able to conquer these sites, have been really able to walk over to the sites which they want to actually execute in and get a successful post plan. Team Grey Fox are really looking better than one could have expected. Like God's Reign was one of the team we really thought could be a big challenge for them, someone they could have really struggled up with. But since the previous face off which we have seen, the Grey Fox that is standing today here with an addition of Ghost is really looking powerful. And after back to back loss of 2 rounds, now God's Reign in a position where they have to either go on for a force buy or they have to play on this hero rifle movement, which is up from the side of Bobby, while all the players will just be up with the pistol. Back to back 2 losses will enable them to get a third loss bonus, which will give them at least 2900 after this round, enabling R2B2 and all the other players to actually play on a big time rifle and an AWP. But a Zeus into the hands, and I think Zeus skill, it's been about time that we haven't seen one. But nonetheless, let's see what the setup comes here. Hurricane on the verge of being one click away of the Zeus. The Molly hasn't hit fired up, and the Zeus comes in, one of the first
That
ever
was a
Zeus
nice
kills
one.
from the side of fired up, and man, that is a momentum changer because back to back 2 frag does fall down. Godsreed managed to get themselves up. Still, the pace looks a little bit difficult, but fired up getting the AK in his hands could give a big chance. Grey Fox now looking to be a little concerning here. The bomb still dropped towards the side of the mid alley as now they make their way through towards the A side. But it's going to be Finn left alone with no rifle. The only player with no rifle is going to be the one who will be chased down, and the bomb going down towards the A side while fired up will find himself in a 1 versus 3 clutch.
Yes. And I think it's better that Fired Up goes in for save at this point because he has an op in his hand and that retake mainly seems possible if you ask me. And well, there you go. 2-0 was the score when Godsrain started, and now Grey Fox is gonna take it over to 3-2. I like one fact about Grey Fox is that they know how to adapt to the game. It's just not, them winning rounds or losing rounds, but more would they try to adapt to the gameplay of opponents. And at the moment, the way they're reading God's Reign is actually very, very smart because God's Reign is not able to tackle it.
Completely. And I think the way Team God's Reign actually managed to keep the damage control, that was so interesting. But well, nonetheless, it's going to be a matter of time that we get to see God's Reign back with the buy-down and one of the most legendary moments one could have expected. And one of the best thing is that Zeus at this point is actually usable, and the production didn't did fair towards Arkin, giving that shot 2 times in a row. Well, it's just one of those moments we see. I think Rain is one of the one who has a flawless 3-0 to get the Zeus kill. He has never failed a single Zeus. I don't know if it's 3 or 4 because I haven't been followed with the recent PGL majors, but nonetheless, God's Reign. The buy is out. They have an AWP and they have the economy, which is something to really worry about. But Grey Fox, this is going to be a big challenge if they really want to wish to get themselves up into any bomb site. 3 players maneuvering towards the A, and trying to make sure that they give any presence. But near to the fountain, you have Finn, and Finn hasn't been having any Finn movement. This could be the chance where Finn actually managed to get some connection. No mid, no bridge control, which leaves them in a pretty tough spot. But Ghost manages to get two back-to-back frags underwater. Bhavi takes down Mazel towards mid, so still the fight being evenized as Finn is going to take down Arikin as well, a 3 versus 3 situation. But Finn actually gives out a lot of info towards right to Ace, and now let's see if they are actually calling off the bomb towards the B side.
Yeah. Well, looks like God's Rain is again out of position. This time with an op in the hands. That is Raven. 30 seconds left for the bomb to get planted down. Grey Fox has to make a play right now. Raven slowly going in for the white peaks, but if he gets spotted, he does, but then he puts out an amazing shot. Takes quite the damage down to 18 HP. I think he spots the players rotating from mid towards the B bomb site, and I think the bomb will be getting planted down shortly. But Finn is over towards the backstab. Oh, he's on the side. He takes that grenade. He definitely puts some heavy damage. The bomb has been planted down. A 2v1 situation in the hands of God's Rain, and they managed to make this retake happen. There you go. 3 to 3. The scores are equal.
Well, still God's Reign having massive chance. What a readjustment from the side of Raven as he managed to get one of the most unbelievable one of those frags. Nonetheless, God's Reign, the hopes are still up and they will still keep themselves fighting. I'd love to see how things eventually pan out for the side of Grey Fox. After this loss, the economy's chill completely, up to the moon. And a timeout being called off already from the side of Grey Fox just to make sure that they have all the readjustments. They have all, these opening. Because what I feel is that round wasn't supposed to go towards God's Reign, isn't it? You have Ghost who got two massive frags underwater. It was a 3v5, and then you expect a conversion that the 3v5 entirely went in the favor of God's Reign without losing a single player. That is what you call a big mistake from the side of Grey Fox, having no trade, having no info, and having a big doubt within their own IGL call out of which side to head. But, well, I think they have called two timeouts back to back, and that is insane. Grey Fox are really a kind of concerned about their situation, and having two timeouts being called back to back is something that I completely really haven't understood yet.
Yes. 3 to 3. Timeout coming in from Grey Fox. But what are your predictions of who do you think has a better probability of winning this series? I though don't have a prediction because considering these both teams' gameplay, it's just very hard to predict. Also,
I think I'll go with you. Like it's a pretty hard one. I think overtime game is something you really expect, or something to do with the second half. First half is going to be competitive, but second half is going to go one way towards God's Reign. But Grey Fox has been really, really, living up to the expectations and over, I believe. A buy round from either side and a double op setup, which is completely out of the expectation which we had. Bobby, meantime, is going to get contested. Oh, this is going to be so well played. Bobby, just behind him, there's a player, and there's no one who is even expecting him. Let's see how he's going to manage to get him. We could really love to see which player that is going to be towards mid. It's going to be Mazel who will take the first one down. The backup arises through the Finn, and Mazel, despite having that trigger patient, is going to get taken down. Good for only one kill. But nonetheless, Hurricane, as the smoke fades, he's going to be in a complete tough spot, and R2B2 is all set to take him down. Nonetheless, it seems to be that Team Grey Fox are coming to head towards the B side. Does R2B2 know that the smoke has faded away? Yes, he does. He's hiding just behind the pillar. Anakin hasn't spotted a pixel, but the Molly gonna flush him out, get himself down, and get himself a chance. Fired up, a very rare miss. Nonetheless, Finn comes in from the back and gets the first frag down. Now, as the players look to head towards the B side, Fired Up is really struggling. Raven, nonetheless, his op connects, goes for the second one, and the third kill. Raven is completely having the time of his day right now. Back-to-back 3 kills, and it's God's Reign with the fourth round. At one point, when you expect, Fired Up to completely lose his calm, completely lose his chance, Raven comes in as a backup, comes in as a savior, and man, just look at him. as clean as ever, and Team Grey Fox completely left down in a broken economical state.
Yep. Well, looks like it's God's Rain who's having a good time in Grey Fox. One man AK setup, but I'm not sure how far it's gonna work in their favor. But next round is gonna be good for them since they'll be going in for a force buy. Revan picks out with the op. Oh, missed it for the second time. And there you go. Bobby aggressing a little over towards mid R2 B2. Over towards the water. Spots one player. Is he gonna take him down? No, unfortunately. Arakan with the deagle will definitely take him down. Fired up with the op. Takes a pixel peek. But unfortunately doesn't find any frags. So he's just gonna push back into the bomb site. Tag on towards Ghost over there. Marzel looking to make his way over towards the bomb side. He's just holding off at the moment. A 4v4 situation. I think it's a good eco round if Grey Fox win this. And they do have few chances of winning it. There you go, right away, slowly walking up to pick up that M4. I think it's going to be a hit. What do you think?
I think so. They are maneuvering towards B right now. Oh, this was a frag that was completely gonna decide if they are really gonna call off a rotation. But fired up. Gets the first one. Finn comes in from the back. The nade might really get the side of right to ace in a tough spot. But well, nonetheless, God's Reign is back in the game, back in the action, and they get themselves the lead of 2. 4 rounds remaining for the first half to end as Grey Fox now in a very tough spot. If they go on for a complete buy, they have to really worry about them having to eco if they lose it. Of course, they can afford all of those rifles, all of those Kevlar vest and heavy helmet. But unless you're winning rounds, getting these AKs back to back is just gonna end up into the hands of God's Reign. As Finn is one of the players now having an AK and having a big economical backup. Nonetheless, the third timeout being called off from the side of Grey Fox, and I hope that they genuinely don't have a technical issue. It is more to do with the tactical, because we haven't seen this pace of God's Reign since the last 1xbet Masters 6 Grand Finals. So seeing them at a concerning spot is something which really puts them in a very tough spot. Nonetheless, round number 9, a pretty must win for the side of Grey Fox, if I may say.
Yeah. Double op setup coming in from Fired Up and Raven, which I don't really think is a good idea. But if Fired Up can pull a frag, then why not? It's a good Molotov, pushes back, takes some damage, but again a push coming in through for Raven. Also looking at B main. Godstream, I would say, is doing a mistake by pushing forward. Bhavi, on the other hand, is watching doors. I don't think it would be a very huge mistake if they go for a mid 2B play right now, considering the fact that Grey Fox just built up their economy after losing quite multiple rounds. And Fired Up's team at the moment has such a strong economy that two players have ops and they still have almost a reserve of $2,000 on average as savings.
Well, seems to be that Raven never fails to deliver as he manages to get another one. This time it's Arkin. Fired up the double op setup as good as ever and is looking to do more damage. Misses the chance. Bobby comes up with another kill, but fired up. Oh my god. That was an insane shot from his side. Man, I'm not going to be surprised if we see that replay twice or maybe more, because that was one of the quickest flick and a quick scope to be seen. Right to is the only player, but Fired Up is just going to be an unstoppable maniac who is down there towards Anubis, taking every player walking up to his crosshair, and there's no stopping him. On 9-3, he's up with +6, but that is not even close to what Raven has to show for us. A 6-3 scoreline, 3 rounds remaining, and as I mentioned, losing that round meaning Grey Fox going on with another one of those eco.
Yep. God's Rain, 6 rounds in the hands. At this point, Grey Fox looks a little way too.
Oh. Well, seems we'll be having an early day off, it seems. Because God's Rain are actually running down Grey Fox at this point. Like, what is that complete disrespect? Walking down towards bridge, taking down every player. You expect them to wait for the util. You expect them to wait for, that info game. But it's not the case here for the side of God's Rain. They want to take the mid, they're going down mid. They want to take the B, they are going down B. The double op setup has not yet been dealt off from the side of Grey Fox, and this is yet another time that they are quickly playing through to fight up towards the connector position. But there's still no player from the side of God's Reign here to answer back in the mid position. Now God's Reign has walked up towards bridge. It's Marcel who is again having a chance here. Finn has a shot. Finn gets one. Marcel go for the trade. Marcel is still not getting the trade here. He's hiding in the smoke position, and Finn just fails that there might be someone who might have walked up here, but Marcel finally takes him down. But is it too late? Because Team Grey Fox only stands strong with 2 players. Marcel giving out his position already. The bomb is down towards no man's land, and Team Godsrain are looking to make the 8th round for themselves. They've lost their only up, and Marcel being the only player who had the lurking position towards mid, who wanted to create spade, completely failed it up to his timing, and Godsrain managed to walk up with the 8th round. I did saw this coming. I did told that God's Reign have powerful map, and it's overpass Anubis and Ancient. Now Ancient was indeed a ban, but Anubis being a pick was more to do that they might have seen a lot of Anubis. They thought they could really read them like a book. But you know what was the concern here? It wasn't the map pick, it was the side pick which wasn't the advantage of God's Reign. And as God's Reign got their side pick, they went for the CT, and look what they have done. Actually, completely, changed the entire momentum. The last round of the first half could be a chance for an 8 for half. But into the name of God's Reign, could this be a chance? Because they do not want to retake with an AWP into the hands of Fired Up here. Because that is going to be a real tough spot. Now, Fired Up has an AWP, countering which Ghost is also going to be set up towards the side of the water. Now, there are 2 points of attack, one coming in through the B main, while the other two comes in from CT and the mid. So the mid lane player, which is I think potentially going to be R2B2, is going to be having the biggest chance here to give any info. Fired Up gets taken care of. R2B2 and Finn, the only player remaining. A miss shot resulting in Finn getting that opening. What have you done? Ghost completely going out of the mind here, while Nox and Right to Ace gets taken care of. And a 2 versus 3 conversion. There's no way in the world that Team Grey Fox were about to lose it. God's Reign had no name for that round, but still, what was this instant? 3 seconds, and Finn actually completely wide swung, took down the Oppo, and a 9-3 blessing for the side of God's Reign. Is it a blessing, or is it indeed going to be a chance for Grey Fox is a big question, but man, that round is a nightmare, and Grey Fox is the one to be facing it. Oh my god. Is that how easy it is? Because I mean, surely you have a very experienced team. Surely you have a team with a duo of Fired Up and Raven. But is it how it actually comes down to? It's a map pick from the side of Grey Fox. And when I raised my concern, Elika, that Grey Fox, whichever game they have won, they played well, but they had a head start. What about those games when they don't get that head start? First map, them against Team Random 5, a 4-1 start and an 8 for half. Second map, having a 4-0 start. So when you have these 4 rounds additional to you, the margin of error actually increases, that you can experiment, you can do whatever you want. And that's what they did at few moments where we expected the side of Team Random 5 to really win. But that's not the case here. Team Godsrin or something who are really, really up. If they want to win a round, they would even win it with those pistols. And they have really shown, them why they are known to be someone to fear about. Why they are known to be someone who have the most grand finales, have been the most grand finales in the 1xBet Masters. Now, being completely unbiased here, Grey Fox surely might have a chance here as Nox completely pushes up the smoke, a complete smoke criminal play. He might look for another one. Nox really desperately needs to win it, and he actually does. So that's back-to-back 2 rounds. I mean, that's back-to-back 2 frags. Bobby left alone. Grey Fox completely putting a statement here that the game is not yet over, and completely a big, big answer back when we told that if Team Godsrain wants to win, they'll even win with the pistol. Well, just as I say that, look what's happened. It's Grey Fox who have done it and shown it right to our faces. Nah, not the better love story than Grey Fox and Tactical Pause, I think. But, well, not to mention, Finn with an insane shot gets himself up in a 2v4. And that pistol victory from Grey Fox is a rising hope that Anubis is not yet over. God's in 3 rounds away, but I'm still thinking that this could be a chance where Grey Fox starts to really give themselves the momentum. Because imagine if they would have lost that round. They were already down 9-3. They lost the pistol round. They were probably expecting an 11-3. And with only 1 round left in buffer for the match point, it would have been tough. But now that they have a lot of rounds remaining, Grey Fox can actually shine in their CT. And that is what we saw at first place. When they were up against Random 5, the CT is what actually had the advantage. Are we looking for one of the most interesting headshots here with the Deagle? And here he goes. Oh my god, that was crisp. That was so beautiful to watch. And now down to a 1 versus 3 situation. Still a chance for them to do some damage here before Team Grey Fox starts to get dangerous in the next round. Nonetheless, 3 rifles saved in this round, and they are going to be heading over to the first buy round coming in from Team Godsrain. A timeout being called from God's Rain? No, it's not. I think it's from no one. It's just a simple match pause just to make sure that the players are all set. Because from here on, what I feel is that the game is just gonna get more and more interesting, more and more hyped up. Given that Grey Fox have a fighting chance, all of a sudden it seems that the tables have turned, and it's turned as in just it's being a ray of hope for the side of Grey Fox. Let's see if they could really manage to deliver. Mazel and Ghost not having a greatest buy. Arakin can go for the drop. Nox can also drop an AWP. Only if it's worth it, because God's Rain, on the other hand, have to play on a complete eco after losing that round, which means that we are talking about a 6-10 scoreline potentially. But as I told, I would not want to back down when I said that God's Reign, even if they want to win a round, they can come up with starts to execute a post plan and actually win a pistol. So let's see if that's the case here, because they have a little economy to maneuver over the Deagles, but having that 800 investment in would be a real big danger. As you mentioned, Eco. That's the best case right now. Give the six, give the seventh, give the eighth, and get $9,000 and then start playing. Just kidding. But now, as they have went on an eco, doesn't mean that this is equal to a round loss. All the four players starting up. They have the flash in play and a point of contact. Marcel good for one, but the trade is there. Hurricane, the only player left to anchor the side, is going to be something who will be really expected to deliver at this point. Right Ways comes in with an instant backup, and it's Hurricane who delivers with the deagle, if not the rifle. 3K for Hurricane and the sixth round up for the side of God's Reign. Well, it feels as if things are gonna start to really move up for the side of God's Grey Fox here. And really glad to see how they actually entered the second half with a banger. When having all the fingers pointed at them, having the doubts, having each and everything that they are completely losing on their own map pick. Second half is where a big turn of events happen. And I would give the props more to Grey Fox than you would give to the 9-3, because there's still a chance that Grey Fox would really manage to get a big chance here. Alright, the connection might come in towards the side of Arikin. Arikin going up against the side of Raven, who is the one who comes up on top, is a big question. Arikin now gives a lot of footsteps, but this is going to be completely hurt. The bomb makes his way through towards the B main, and now it's only 25 seconds remaining in the clock. The clock and the time is going to be something to really worry about. You have no Molotov left. Nox has to rush in all the way from the A side, but the bomb into the hands of Ghost. This could be a chance here. Wait, trying to clear the angle. Bhavi good for one. Arikin comes in for the trade. Arikin good for another one. He is not yet down, but finally gets taken down from the side of fire up. It's a 1 versus 3 situation. They have to remain alive, but the flashes are as good as ever, and so is the round. Team Grey Fox are here to play. They are here to make sure that they are not just giving away the entire victory that easily. As the defusal comes in, it's Grey Fox up with 7-10. All right. Seems to be that slowly, steadily, we might have a match in our hands here that could go all the way towards the distance. What's the economical condition now? Godsrin still manages to get one of those other buys out. And a heavy util dump this time towards the side of main. Mazel still manages to slip away with the kill onto the side of Raven, which he had no chance on. R2B2 with the first one, but Mazel good for another one. A 3 versus 4 situation, still the numbers advantage into the hands of Grey Fox as they manages to keep themselves up, but Mazel is a little hungry for more. Eventually gets backed off, and the reason he backed off is going to be the reason for him to die. Oh my god, the only player remaining is going to be Ghost. Ghost is delivering 2 kills already. 1 versus 3 for the side of Fired Up. Grey Fox looking to come all the way up towards the 9th position. Man, this is slowly, steadily going off the arms on the side of Team God's Rain. The Tech 9 led to a headshot of 83 damage, and now it comes all the way up towards the side of God's Rain, a 9th, 10, and this is where things are going to get interesting. No chance left for the side of Team Grey Fox to come up again with another one of those best buy round. Fired Up and Finn could still afford the AK, but is there going to be a chance that you expect for them to really go for the half and then wait for the AWP to be bought up, or else it's just going to be a complete force buy to get the 11th here. They have a lot of time to discuss because they have called yet another one of those tactical timeout, and this time they have to really make sure that they eventually manage to get themselves up with the pace. How many rounds have they lost for now? I think after winning the pistol, they have consecutively lost 6 rounds. Now that's a 6 round win streak for the side of Grey Fox nonetheless. Oh my god. And the Tech Nines won the round, I'll say. It was the Tech Nines that was completely running over them. Oh man. That's so unfortunate. I hope that they don't lose out to that 6 round of win streak. And this is how it completely went down. Is going to be a real hard spot. But that was a close round once again. And now coming out with the bye, Team Grey Fox have no concerns as of now. But the mid is contested, and Bobby has completely walked in towards the deep mid position and is going to be completely anticipated as well. I feel it's going to be right to ace, or maybe Ghost will be there at that position. But let's see how this entirely comes out. Yes, it's going to be right to ace alongside Bobby, and Bobby gets the advantage. Numbers up for the side of Team Godsrin, and now they could really walk up towards the side of A, pinching down towards mid and the aiming position. Why the players in B are going to be a real, in a complete questionable spot. They are looking to play in for game here, but Finn uses his nade to put another one of those damage. Goes down to a very tough spot. Finn gets another one. One player remaining. It's going to be Ghost, who is going to be having an op into the hands, and that's going to be A side completely open for business. Team Grey Fox are going to be forced to play on a savior. Because looking after the economy, any rifle lost is going to be the same player playing with just a pistol and no rifles in his hand, or maybe a force by SMG. So the save has to completely be something that they have to really count on. Losing any losing any rifle is going to be so dangerous to them. As Mazel, he lost his life, and the economy that he'll be having is going to be close to 2500. So it's going to be a pretty tough spot. God's Reign looking to make a name for themselves, already having the match point right up within 10 seconds of the bomb detonation, while Grey Fox economy is completely in shamble, and there's no chance here that you expect from from this point of time for them to really bounce back unless they're really able to deliver with those three rifles that they'll manage to get. Marcel, as I mentioned, $2,450. That's all he has. Oh no! Well, seems to be that this is going to be a pretty interesting one, a pretty interesting game so far. The way Team Grey Fox were having 6 round win consecutively,
Mm-hmm.
lost to the Eco, and that is where they lost their entire game. That is where they lost everything. From that Eco victory, God's Reign won each and every round, resulting in a 39 scoreline, and really bringing things down up here to a point where the map pick of Grey Fox indeed happened to be their own map full of loss, not just in the first half having the 9-3 scoreline, but also in the second half where they just lost to a single pistol. And I do mean when I said that if God's Reign want to win with the pistol, they could. I just didn't knew that Grey Fox were as good as them, but Grey Fox actually delivered. Grey Fox actually had a big chance for them. Up next map is going to be a map which is going to be something which I would call a very highly uncertain map for the side of Grey Fox. It's one of the best maps you have seen ever from the side of a team like God's Reign. If you were to ever talk about Overpass, you have to talk about a team like God's Reign. And when they will be going on to the CT, I highly expect how the situations might be. So, well, before we talk more about that, let's send things down to a very short break. Let's give these players a little break so that when we'll be back with the game and not with the tactical pause.
Yeah, unknown brain, Marvin Devine, and we back. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Made it through the rain, I turn nothing into something. No more dealing with their assumptions, cause I do what I gotta do and I know, can't nobody do it like me. All they do is judge me for who I might be. Maybe if they took some time to pick my mind, to see that I'm cooler than lemons and iced tea. All I wanna do is live it up with the homies. Everybody really talking as if they know me, but I guess I gotta face it. I'm so tired of being faceless.
I don't wanna keep on wasting life. I'm drowning in my head, I'm losing the mind. And if you could know, yeah, if I could show you, I don't wanna keep on living this life so faceless.
So faceless. I've got a premonition.
ocean, I'm dreaming you and I. All my darkest fears are coming outside. We got a billion races, we got this melody. And you can trust me, baby, we got everything. Call me whenever you feel alone, babe. And when you need to cry, I'll be by your side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. And when you need to escape from 1,000 fires, I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are. And I'm gonna miss you, I will never lie. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. We're running in the jungle of love. I got you on my mind. You were stuck in my head and I don't know why. We got a billion races, we got this melody. And you can trust me, baby, we got everything. Call me whenever you feel alone, babe. And when you need to cry, I'll be by your side. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. And when you need to escape from 1,000 fires, I'm gonna kiss you wherever you are. And I'm gonna miss you, I will never lie. Call me whenever you need someone, babe. We're running in the jungle of love.
I remember the days, always at the same place, the same people every day. I will never forget this black old Corvette standing in front of my way. We were both in high school. I thought I was a fool. Oh, when I was falling for you, you keep drawing me in, and I know it's a sin, but even so, yeah, I need you. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. Feels so bittersweet knowing I can leave. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat of my heart and beats. 'Cause you taste like candy. Sunday feels so bittersweet knowing I can leave. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat of my heart and beats. 'Cause you taste like candy. Tasty. You on a Sunday feels so bittersweet knowing I can.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are right back to the grand finals of the 1xBet Masters 7, brought to you by Dust2 India. and our broadcast partner Blink, we are going to be in for a pretty grand show at this afternoon as God's Rain has already won map. Up next is going to be the map. We are really rooting in for them, but Grey Fox have a massive task ahead of them if they really want to make sure that they win this game and keep their hopes alive in the grand finals.
Yes, definitely. And as we move on to the second map, it's just going to get more interesting as Grey Fox has called in for such a close comeback against God's Rain, but God's Rain walked with the victory. And I think we are all set and ready for the second map. Almost close. Well, first map was Anubis. It was a different story, and I think second is going to be Overpass, and third is Inferno, the Deciders map. I'm looking forward for Overpass because ain't no game like if there's no overpass. It I would have said the
Whoa.
same thing for Ancient, but
Damn.
I am very much against Ancient. Ancient is one map I keep losing. I have like 100% losing rate in Ancient, I would say, in my CS. So yeah, it's quite the
Wow.
opposite. That's why I relate
Premier
with,
going good for you.
yeah, that's why I relate with Grey Fox. I like how they go on their default ban with Ancient. Let's have a look at the scorecard. At the moment, we see Godswin took over the victory, fired up with 18 kills in his hands, Finn and Raven with 17 both, and R2B2 with 14 and Bavi 12. Marzel and Right to Waste really need to step up their game if they want to win this series or this grand finale.
Yeah, I think this is, coming inside this grand finals, one thing which we completely unexpected was the fact that, you'll expect Marzel from going up with what? 15-5 and 28 to down 19-3. I mean 13-19. A pretty unfortunate one, but I think they are going up against one of the best in the country. So surely they have to make sure that they're really able to bring out the best of themselves. First game, then again, it was one of their, I believe, the third game of the day. Slowly, steadily, it's gonna get to a point that players are really gonna get exhausted because playing since the morning 11. Now it's going to be back to back their fourth map of the day. So when you have cases as that you're having back to back these back to back games and back to back maps with some certain amount of short breaks, so really having that consistency is something you really want to ask for. But when you talk about consistency, God's Reign is not consistent. Consistent is God's Reign, it what I'll say, because they have been really someone who have been very familiar with the format of 1xbet Masters. They've been very familiar with having back-to-back BO3s being played in a day. So coming out to their players, the more they play, the more consistent and the better they get. Starting off with a real slow start and then building up the pace, Grey Fox had a big issue coming down to the Anubis. They didn't get the head start they needed. Then in the second half, they managed to pull up in the CT rounds. Now the second map pick is going to come in from the side of God's Reign, which does mean that Grey Fox will have the side pick advantage, and I would be really, I'd really love to see if Grey Fox didn't gamble and they did went for the CT pick. If they are really going to be someone who gamble and want to play for their comeback in their next half, just the way it was somewhat to be seen in the map number one, it is going to be a real tough spot, and it's going to be something that would really boil down to how the entire game does pan out.
Yeah. So well, let's have a look at a quick recap of what was the veto. The first by default ban was Ancient by Grey Fox. Then we had Nuke banned by God's Rain, which led us to the first pick of the map, and that was Anubis, which was taken over by God's Rain and ironically picked by Grey Fox. The second map is picked by God's Rain, the map of Overpass. Judge was banned. Definitely. I don't know what people have wrong with Mirage. I feel Mirage is such a beautiful map, and I think it should be even enhanced a little more. Vertigo being banned by God's Rain, but last but not least, Inferno as the Deciders map.
Well, first map is already done. Grey Fox lost their own map pick. God's Reign having a chance to really claim the grand finale spot here, and this would be a pretty interesting victory if they do manage to get one. While they're up against a team who have really came out of the blues, who were really expected, but they completely lived up to the expectation. Now is the chance that Grey Fox for the second time it's the grand finals for them. So would really love to see how they could really be able to deliver, how they could really be able to manage and get themselves up with the victory. Nonetheless, it was a pretty tough spot, I believe, for the side of Grey Fox to really be down 9-3 or maybe 10-3, and then give one of the most insane setbacks of the entire, day so far. So let's see what's going to happen. Once again, a classical initial talk show here. Still, we get the game started. We got some interesting chat down there towards the Twitch. We had one of the special mentions which I'd like to give, who had a very interesting top five players from the team. But I guess we'll talk about this. There's going to be no time for that. It's going to be time to get right in the second map, as it's going to be the map of Overpass. And yes, Grey Fox, they did hear me. They did play the gamble, and they have went for a CT pick, which is a safe pick. Not going for a CT would be a gamble. Not going on for the CT would be a chance for God's Reign to walk away. But does this mean that God's Reign is going to be back? Well, we'll get to see in the first half.
Yes. Well, looks like it's going to be a quick push coming in from the side of God's Reign. Looks like it's going to be a B hit, but there's one lurker over towards A long. And I think the rotation has been called in from connector to A bomb side. 3 players over towards B, which is definitely not something you need. Opens up the first frag in Monsters, gets one. Although the team has already made their way into the A bomb site, a couple of seconds before they go plant heavy damage coming Fox and Muzzle. 3 players in washrooms. Amazing shot by R2B2. The bomb is getting planted down shortly, and I think he will be pushing bank as well. With one backstab coming in, Bobby is gonna give him heavy damage. Right to ace gets taken down. It's just Nox, last man in a backstab over towards A shot, gets taken down. God's Reign starts off the map with a smile on their face and with a victory in the first round.
So well said. And I think slowly, steadily, if this is how the entire, momentum is gonna go on, God's Reign desperately are looking to, close this. They're looking to speed run, is what I may say. But R2B2, that was a complete, sick shot from his side. What an insane way to keep things up. Nonetheless, slowly, steadily, as we move on towards the next round, Grey Fox are gonna be forced to play on a save right now. The match being paused up, and they are slowly and steadily gonna start to maybe worry about the position towards the B bomb site, because in Overpass, B is gonna be one of the really toughest retake bomb sites. So you want to heavily show your presence towards monster. You want to show your heavily presence towards the side of shot, so that even if you're playing a 3-man towards the B bomb side, you're actually able to deliver with it. Not to worry that A side actually has a more interesting, side to hold. You have the long, you have the connector, which you have to worry about the party and the short position. So having a gamble stack of 3 towards the B side should mean that you're playing A towards the retake and really having those B side actually able to defend. God's Reign is someone who has really mastered overpass, which means that they're not just good towards CT, but even in their T side, they could come up with strats which could at point be a real tough, call for a any team in the CT side. So let's see what's going to be the case eventually. While after a round loss, Team Grey Fox surely has to make sure that they are going on for an eco, saving up some of those credits, and then going on for a buy in the next round. But what I remember from the past is that they haven't done that. Whenever they lose the round, they go on for the first ban. They, play for the fourth round by now. If they do so, it's going to be a real big gamble, and I hope they did not do something like that. But we'll see. I think it's going to be a match pause. So until and unless the game is going to be backed up rolled, we might not know about it.
Yeah. Well, looks like we've got a quick match pause before the second round starts. Both the teams are going in for force buy. I highly doubt if that's a good option for Grey Fox. Well, Marcel picking up MP9 Ghost with a scout, and the rest with just pistols. And I think the last person has reconnected. We will be unpausing the match shortly. But yeah, Tarun, as we can see, we were having a very intense discussion in the back end about which maps to be, brought up, which maps to be not. But I want to ask the audience a question. How many of you agree that D2 should be brought back? Because I love that map more than anything in CS and CS2.
Nah.
So, do you guys agree with me that the D2 should be brought back? And even the I would say the old version of Cash, which was not green. I really hated when they made it all green in CSGO.
Ah. All right. So I think that's a fair point. But if you ask me, and if we are really, really, someone familiar with Dust to India, we are expecting Cache to be back against Vertigo. Well, talking about this round, Bobby and Raven kicked things up with a pretty interesting start. Only 3 players remaining. Nox somehow went for the force ban. As I mentioned, Grey Fox no stranger to buying while losing the pistol. They did so far have delivered a damage of 16 towards bar. Other than that, they've had a pretty interesting damage as 2 players are going to be taken down, but right to it. God, that was an insane shot right up to the heads of Raven as he pops him off. 3 versus 4 situation. The bomb might potentially go down towards the side of Long, and was it the bomb drop due to a headshot? I mean, if that was the case, it was an insane one. I'd love to see the one in the replay though. But a 3v4 retake, the bomb goes down towards the B, and this is where things are going to be interesting. Right to ace with another one. Now it's going to be down to an equal numbers. Slowly, steadily, Team Box they start to get, they're giving some big turns here. The crossfire setup is good towards the truck. 2 shots being connected. Nox comes up with the trade. Ariken versus Finn, and it's going to be Finn who delivers. Round that close yet being conquered. It's going to be God's Reign with the second.
Yes. Well, there you go. Godson getting second round. And as I mentioned, Grey Fox, it was not a good idea to go for a force buy. Well, there you go. You paid the price and you will have to go for an eco again, which means God's Reign will eventually get third round on board. Well, it's a map pick of God's Reign, and God's Reign doesn't need to take any, they don't need to be tensed because they know the map. They know how good they are at it. And looks like a timeout has been called in again. R2B2 is disconnected. He's starting the game. And Grey Fox need to restart their strategies right now.
Yeah, so we were talking about which maps should be there, right? In CS2, I think a producer loves Train, and that's a pretty worth mention. On the other hand, Cache is something that is actually coming back. Now, this is out of trustable sources that Cache will be replacing Vertigo, which is a map that I don't know, but the players haven't yet been loving it so far. But when you talk about CS2, you talk about the graphics, that how they would really readjust Train and Cache. Nonetheless, time an early contact towards mid, and it's going to be fired up, who will be running him down with the Mac 10. Meantime, the numbers advantage back with the side of God's Reign. Grey Fox, it's all about doing the damage here. Finn goes with the 2K, incredibly running all the players down and getting the bomb side control. It's all down to Marzel and his G-Gill. Alright, crouch peek doesn't work for R2B2. He gets the shot. And the third round, Team God's Reign 10 rounds away from their championship.
Yes. Well, looks like it's a 3-0 for God's Reign. And now finally a full buy coming in for Grey Fox. Let's see if they pick up the momentum or not, because Overpass is a defender side map, and God's Reign is picking up rounds on the T side effortlessly. So if they continue to do so, it will be very easy when they're on the CT side. I think I can see an 8-4 or a 9-3 scoreline coming in.
Well, let's see what's going to be the case though. Because first bar round and a big chance for the side of Ariken to actually deliver. The damage is indeed there, but Finn somehow, man, that's out of the blue that you expect Finn to again deliver when it's the first bar round from the side of Grey Fox, as they have each and every investment of their util, op and rifles in. They have to call off a savior unless they find another frag. This has to be a save, but oh my god, Finn is incredibly good. He is completely playing a game which is unthinkable and is on for the ace, is he? 4 kills to his name. Marzel the only player, and I don't know why haven't Grey Fox called on for a save. I know that it's a pretty important round, but they have to worry about that. CT isn't a team or an economy that you want to really gamble with. Now Finn at a place is almost up for the ball. It's going to be Mazu who will be going and saving himself up with the rifle he had, but the contact goes in. R2B2 takes him down. Marzel versus the ace of Finn, and Finn completely trying to chase him down. Let's see if Finn could completely get his ace or no, because the bomb is completely going to get detonated towards the side of B. And yet again, it's Team God's Reign with the 4th round, while a 4K for the side of Finn. Man, it's getting interesting here, but how did Arikin actually miss that? I mean, that was completely unexpected. Arikin, I expected him to at least get a 3K out of that position, but the flash being timed so well and Finn having one of the best pop-off moment. I think that was a very risky peak that, I believe Ghost happened to re-peak after that heaven position, knowing that he had lost the control, knowing that he had even lost one of his teammate going down to a 2v4. Safe should have been the call there, but well, it's gonna completely cost them a lot in this round 5.
Yes. Well, looks like God's Reign on a 4-0 victory. I think the streak is going very well though. Last two players standing Marcel with an M4, and look at Raven and B2 trying the level best there to B2 takes both of the players right to ace. Marcel puts them in coffin.
5-0 scoreline, and I think only a hero op onto the hand of Ghost alongside. Alright, so they have the buy, so this could really mean a chance. But before that, they've surely steadily went in to make sure that they get themselves up a decent amount of time to really what's happening wrong. God's Reign have been switching positions from A to B, from B to A, and now that they have a chance to really make sure that they get each and every buys out from the side of Grey Fox, they would really tend to show their presence up towards the mid position. They want to pressure them towards mid or any one of those positions where they could really play aggressive. They could fight for the control of, I'll say party or maybe ramp, when you expect Team Godsrin to completely walk up towards mid, and they have really, really been someone, if you give them the room to maneuver, they can surely exploit it, and that's what they have been doing. But till now, I see only Arikan being one of the player who is deep down towards the mid position, and these are the early pressure that I was saying. Nox goes down towards shot and takes the shot control. Now what you really have to worry about here is this squishy position, this entire water position that they have found themselves in. Ghost manages to find one, but the control room still being up towards the concern, and Bhavi takes the trade. Oh my god, the quick scope being missed up, nade being exchanged, and the shot being landed up. Ghost finds another one. R2B2 the only player remaining, and a timeout worth called off. Marzel Ghost now going on with the double op setup. This is a classical God's Reign, inventory that you're now seeing into the hands of Grey Fox, that they have the double AWP and they're looking to really, really pressure while being on the counter terrace.
Yes. There you go. Arakin takes the last person down, and here we are. Grey Fox finally putting up the first round for them in the second map. Well, God's Reign, we really knew they pretty much gave this round away. I think all of them were just a little confident on the pushes, while Ghost did an absolutely amazing job with the double op setup on CT is working very well for Marzel and Ghost, but it's also quite risky for their economy. One round they lose and they have to pay the price of two ops. Looks like God's Reign is going to be putting out a B show this time, but just a couple of fake util, and they're gonna go back to connector. 3 players over towards B bomb site, 1 in the short. At least over towards monsters. I think a player has already been spotted over towards A long. There's no one at A short connected. Or washrooms. Nox takes Finn down. Such an unfortunate peek over there. Right to ace holding off over towards long. Fired up, trying to get away from connector. Spots one out. Is going to quickly fall back. Yeah, that was definitely one beautiful headshot. Marzel gets one in the washroom. This one last player over towards the shot. Marzel gets flashed, gets taken down. A 2v3 situation with fired up. Left only with 2 HP. Right to ace might be going in for a backstab. Oh god, no, that's a nice one. That's a nice one coming in from R2B2. Ara can be the last person, 1v3. I think God's Reign gonna get this round as well.
1 versus 3, surely a chance for the side of God's Reign to really walk away with another one. They have to get the bomb down. Doesn't mean that Erican has to save here. He could really go in for a potential chance. He's the only player who doesn't have any economical backup. So save might be a good call here, but given that he have all the armors and given that fired up is down to only 2 HP, could surely play for the exits here. Well, attack Erkin. Oh, despite the jump, was lucky enough it was fired up because he was the only player who was just a breeze away from getting the frag. Nonetheless, he's going to go on for the op save. Sixth round up for the start of Team God's Reign. And slowly, steadily, as we move on towards, the later stages of this entire game, things are going to get really, really interesting because Grey Fox, CT side, and they haven't won more than 2 rounds.
Yep.
7 rounds done and they have lost almost 71%. I think beyond that, 71 is not even a proper number right there. Like, they have lost so many rounds. Like, it's really gonna start to hit at the point where you expect them to really come up, with some changes. This was a pretty good start. I think Nox was the one who managed to get the first blood. It was a 4 versus 5 conversion that then happened from the side of God's Reign. I do believe that Nox came in aggressive towards shot, got a kill in the water position, and that's where it was a 4v5. Numbers down for God's Reign, yet they delivered. Now the double op setup still out. Let's see if they could really, really able to pressure this mid position and get themselves the victory. Because if they lose this round, the economical situation is going to be bad. Nonetheless, Raven is going to be taken care of as Ghost finds the first opening.
Yeah. 1 minute 20 seconds, and I think with with Raven going out of the picture, I think they will have to reconsider their positions. Fired up, although is standing more towards connector. R2B2 also along with him. Finn coming back over towards A. Flares at B bomb side. They can just push A and get the bomb planted right now. It's very risky for R2B2 to cross connector and go towards A shot, but he has to take a wide peak. Finds one, gets taken down. That's Nox putting back R2B2 in the spawn. 3v5 situation, and I think the odds are very, very less for God's Reign winning this round. Either way, Grey Fox has patiently waited.
Well, seems to be only 20 seconds left, and within the short amount of time, a bomb has to go down. Save, not the best case, but Finn actually manages to get the opening here. 10 seconds remaining. They're looking to hit the A bomb site right now. Oh my god, do they have enough time? Do they have enough time? They might as well not have enough time. Yes, they don't have enough time. The round being won from the side of... Oh my god, they actually did got the bomb down. How is the table turned into the favor of Team God's Reign? 2 versus 2 remaining. Fired up getting the first one. Goes down to a 1v2 and somehow God's Reign wins the round of the day. That is one of the most insane ways to win a round. There was no chance that he actually got the bomb down in only 4 seconds remaining. Even if we watch the replay, Finn got an opening. They were down with the numbers at disadvantage. Bob went down within, they win in a margin of seconds here, and nonetheless fired up, just doing what he is best and actually manages to get the 7th one. Helika, are you not entertained with what we have seen just right now? That is an unbelievable round. Grey Fox, they lost that round. Oh my god, I don't know what to say at this point.
I'm very happy. I think it's deep down. I am just praying that God's Reign finishes the map quickly.
What?
But yeah, I was praying inside that the God's Reign finishes the map quickly, and I think they are doing it. So I'm happy. It's a win-win for all the casters and the production team. But Grey Fox is having a hard time. And yes, I am acknowledging it. I definitely did not see God's Reign winning that round. I was like, one more round in the favor of Grey Fox. One more round we need to cast, but then I was like, no way, God's Reign, that was a very good round. Well, Raven all by himself in a 1v4 situation. No huge expectations. I think they should just hunt Raven or maybe go for a save. It's very hard if Raven wants to go for a save, especially with just 31 HP left.
40 seconds remaining. Raven, the only player left, and might as well really call off a save here with his AWP. Let's see if that's going to be the case. 30 seconds remaining. No one from the side of Grey Fox are really looking to gamble. So that's a pretty interesting spot. But nonetheless, let's see if they could really manage to get themselves a chance here. Slowly, steadily, as the time goes off, Raven is going to manage to slip himself down towards the playground. And within 10 seconds, it's going to be the timer which will be run on, and Team Grey Fox will manage to get the victory, which they were supposed to get even in the previous one. But somewhere down the line, it does feel that God's Reign have got enough rounds. They've got all the rounds that they needed. And now it's just about the second half where you expect Grey Fox, despite if they get back to back 3 rounds and a 7-5 half, if about them, how they will defend themselves when they will be against the CT God's Reigns, for the second half.
Yeah. 1-2 to 7 is the scoreline. I think the first half will have either a 7 finding or an 8-4. But according to the current financial situation of God's Reign, I'm thinking it is going to be a 7-5. They've got a couple of Tech 9s, one Galil and one Op and an EK in the hand. R2B2 is just standing with a pistol down there. They're waiting for Grey Fox to take the first peek. And I think Grey Fox just might, but fired up too late. That's an early peek. Fired up goes down. Mazel is trying to find players. R2B2 finds Mazel, takes him down. That's one for each. 4v4 situation. The rotation will be called in. I think it's going to be a hit coming in through. Yes, Along has already been pushed by Raven right to ace. Already got the sound. This one player over towards the tuck. Takes Finn down. One over towards Long. A 3v4 situation. Right to ace is planning to go for the big down the Molotov. All the ghost takes some damage. He's just gonna fall back a little. Okay, that was a lot of blind spray coming in from Bhavi. I think the odds of, God's Reign winning this round are slowly falling apart for him.
Well, it seems to be the case here, but somewhere down the line, I do believe a pretty, rough spot for the side of Team God's Reign. A shot being missed, and they are getting pressure from either side. Arakin finds one, Ghost comes in from the truck position, gets the kill, and an easy defusal. Grey Fox walks away with the third round. But slowly, steadily, it feels that Grey Fox, they are online a little late, but they are online at the very right spot, saving the double AWP to make sure that they still keep these pressure on when it comes down to the A long position, when it comes down to the positions of the B. But nonetheless, this was a round pretty close and almost could have slipped on to the side of God's Reign if you had expected Raven to connect that op shot, which he missed towards the garbage. But nonetheless, 7-3 scoreline, 2 rounds remaining for the first half to end.
Yes. An eco coming in from the side of God's Reign. So another unfortunate round for them. 7-3 scoreline. If Mazel's team continue to compete this way, I think they can absolutely do an easy comeback. R2B2 with the grenade lineups coming in. Impressive. All the 5 players over towards A shot. Go towards the monsters, making their way over towards the B mains right now. I don't think Grey Fox is gonna expect all 5 players to push, but right away I think pretty much already spotted out more than 3 players at A shot. B shot, my bad. 2 players standing outside the monsters. As the smoke goes down, I think they will go for the peak. 54 seconds left on the clock. The bomber is over towards the monsters. Fired up is slowly making his way over towards A-Long. I think the second Grey Fox is gonna rotate is the second God's Reign is gonna enter the bomb site.
Alright, so it's the classic Tech 9 round. They're expecting the side of Grey Fox to push. The flash push is gonna come in. The kill missed as Tech9 comes in, but Ghost and Arakin actually comes in to deliver, leaving Finn all by himself up, and it's gonna be Arakin who will get him down as well. 4th round up for the side of Grey Fox. God's Reign, who already have enough rounds. At the other hand, you have Team Grey Fox really putting in those, presence, really putting in those investments and those efforts in to try and make sure that they get as many CT rounds as possible. They have clawed their way back in towards the 4th round of this entire game. And now it's going to be a very interesting spot for the side of God's Reign, that how is this final round of the first half going to pan out. They eventually did play on a complete eco. The smoke is going to deny the fire. And this is going to be such a bad spot. Nox somehow manages to deny R2 and Finn, or else if they would have really not get themselves up towards that spot, it would have been a collateral kill because the body block was there. Mazel wasn't looking comfortable, but Nox, despite being down to 9 HP, actually got a massive impact in this round already. While God's Reign have been no strangers towards these 3 versus 5 conversions, this isn't going to be unlike any other one. This is going to be the fun round of the first half, and no way you expect Grey Fox to actually mess this up.
Yeah. What a shot coming in from goes through the wall, headshot on towards Fire Up's head. Immediately, Raven takes away the trade against right to ace. It's a 4v2 situation. Knocks us down to 9 HP. Arakin pushes the shot, spots out Barbie, takes him down. It's Raven
Oh,
in a 1v3 situation right now. Good head tap coming in for him. 40 seconds left on the clock for him to get the bomb planted down.
looking to play the
Well,
long route, is he?
yes. I think the bombs dropped down, hence he has to do something right now.
Oh, all
Oh, that's a
right.
nice Molotov. That's a very nice Molotov. 1v2 situation. I think you already spotted the oppo there. Okay. 14 seconds left.
One.
Both the players are running away. They know they have to play time. They know they have to play time. 7 seconds, 6 seconds left. No way. Raven
Oh,
could have almost clutched that round, but Grey Fox played it smart and nice. And as my prediction goes, 7-5 is the scoreline of the first half. As we move into second half, let's see who wins the pistol round. I kind of have a feeling that it's going to be God's Reign, but Grey Fox has been doing very well for themselves.
yeah, and I think the way this entire round panned out for the side of Team Grey Fox, when we were just talking about that, Grey Fox, they might win each and every round from here, but what matters is the second half. For the first time, we don't have a massive lead after the first half ended. In the first semifinals, it was 2-8-4s. In the second, it was a 9-3 half, but now there was a big damage control being done from the side of Team Grey Fox. And as they have a 7-5 half, God's Reign is going to be there towards CT. God's Reign are going to be someone who are really, really known. When we talk about them having their CT right on point, this is where we really, really expect them to deliver. But is there a chance still that you could expect Team Grey Fox to really give a comeback? Because this is a grand finals. They made all their way all the way up till here, which could completely mean that they could really, really have something really unexpected. And it's not the first time they too are playing overpass. The previous time they actually played, it was a very rough spot for them. They had the CT second half while being down to 9-3 scoreline, and they were giving an insane comeback till they lost to a 13, 10. So I think that could be a case possibly here. But let's see, as the timer is going to be done, and now is going to be the first pistol in the overpass where we have God's Reign at the CT. Pistol rounds really looking to be something you really want to count on. If God's Reign kind of loses it, Grey Fox might have a chance to really walk away with not just a win, but a potential chance to really recover in the lead that has been given away. All the players from the side of Grey Fox kind of stacked up towards the side of Playground. Only one maybe coming in towards control room. It's gonna be the Glock into the hands of Grey Fox. No player upgraded any pistol. It's all Kevlar vest and the util into the hands of right to ace.
Hmm. Well, such a slow push coming in from Grey Fox. Connector, one play gets spotted at Marcel. Such a nice opening, but fired up. Immediately goes for that trade. And so does Nos. A 4v3 situation.
Wow.
R2v2 in connector. This is a
Gets traded, a 2 versus 3 situation. Nonetheless, it's going to be a chance for the side of God's Reign, who are now slowly steadily going to come in. All right, Ghost actually takes him down. Grey Fox might have a chance for the pistol victory here, unless God's Reign actually come up huge with the Raven 1v3. It's going to be incredible. Well, Raven already good for the first one. To connect another headshot, he actually gets it. Bro is sniping with the pistol already. It's down to a 1 versus 1 situation. And now Mazel is actually counting on these rotations in. Raven wants to read his opponent right, but Mazel just way off better. Will take him down. And Raven, the sniper, is going to be taken down. Man, that was a round. I did surely think that Grey Fox might walk away with the victory that easily. But whenever you have Raven in these spots, it's never that easy. And Marzel might have saved the entire chance to come back here in the grand finals by just winning the pistol. A loss in the CT doesn't mean they're gonna just go on an eco. They're actually playing on a force buy, but their force buy is very different. They have the MP9 and a scout into the hands of the sniper god himself, Raven.
Yeah, force buy for both the teams. Quite a risky move coming in from God's Reign. Grey Fox. Their positioning is very good. But God's Reign is aggressing little by little. Finn gets the first pick. There's only one player in connector right now. If he gets pushed, there's a good chance God's Reign will win. Nevertheless, still Raven manages to get one pick. Ghost immediately trading it off. 4v3 situation. It's an A push coming in. Three players from washrooms. One player already over towards the long. Ghost gets a double kill. There's one more player over towards long. Ghost with 11 HP. Nox is just alive. R2B2 still trying to save up his position. Fired up. Comes with a Galil. Takes him down. And there you go. God's Reign secures 8th round on board.
My god, how do they win these? They are incredible with these fours by, but even though despite having the number situation against them, Ghost going on with a 2k, one to his team, one to his opponent, and actually paying the price for it after fired up takes him down. Somewhere down the line, God's Reign hangs strong, and now they have a pretty interesting buy round. Grey Fox down with only these pistol upgrades, having 3 D kills are going to be taken down as Finn takes down right to Ace. And now it's only the 4 D kills. Now here's the interesting spot. When you are up there towards the CT, you know when to push. You know when you have those advantage in terms of the economy, when you can really run down and speed run those rounds to actually get yourself a chance to really deliver upmost towards the point that you have a pretty big control in the map. You knowing what's happening and you're expecting your opponent to hit a certain site or a certain position. Raven meantime spots one with the jump peak. Now all the players from the side of Grey Fox are looking to get the control up towards the washroom position. Let's see if that is going to be a pretty easy case for them or no, because God's Reign are actually up with the rifles, while you expect Grey Fox with the pistol might deal the damage and might put them in a tough spot. Bobby denying any sort of vision through the smoke. The MP9 is going to be there, but the flash is beautiful. Marzel still happens to get the first one. If he manages to get another one of these heads, it's going to be phenomenal, but Raven denies him, and through the connector is going to be a slow and steady walk away coming in from the side of Raven, and fired up, and Raven both are going to find one till Team God's Reign hit the 9th.
Yes. 9 and well, if you see the game, if you've been noticing, both the teams are not concerned about their economy. Both the teams want to give out their 100%, and I think that's what exactly is happening. Even though Grey Fox won the pistol round, even though Grey Fox had the upper hand, it will be just very harder for them. Right now they're on an eco. God's Reign will be pushing forward. 9 rounds for them. All they need to do is patiently wait for Grey Fox to walk into the process, and that's what exactly is happening. Raven gets a double kill, so does R2B2 with right to his, and I can beat the last 2 players. It's a double digit score for God's Reign, 10-6.
Well, it feels as if slowly, steadily, things are really going out of the hands for all the players here. And the way the economical situation, despite being at the T side, have looked, how many rounds till the second half we have seen? I think this was the 4th round. And out of 4 rounds, Grey Fox is gonna come out with their bye in their 5th round. First round they won, second round they lost, third they lost, fourth they had to save, and now 5th is where they actually bring out these AKs. So despite having a 7-5 scoreline, practically it did not really matter to you because God's Reign, they defeated you in their force buy and they forced them to play completely on an eco back to back 2 times. R2B2, what a flash and what a confidence of him to go and just give that 1v1 up towards Marzil. No one does that to Marzil, but he is completely playing out of the expectations right now. Now, as we move on towards the later half of this round 17, Team Grey Fox have really run out of options. They have not yet got the monster control. One of the players have taken the shot, but the bomb still looking to move around the A position. R2B2 might hear each and every footstep. The timing is going to be perfect here. Unless Arkin turns back, R2B2 is going to be so punished at this position. But R2B2, man, goes completely unchecked. Now he's going to be checked from the side of Nox, and Nox want to go on for a knife. All right, not needed at this point. You don't have those many rounds to really own up to it, but nonetheless they have an opening towards the A side. Bomb still awaited at the control room. Ace has a perfect timing and is going to take down Finn. And there goes another one. This time it's going to be Ghost. So the timing worked perfectly well. And despite getting the first strike, which was being done from the side of, I believe, R2B2, they happen to actually get themselves the round. So Team Grey Fox, good to get the seventh one on board. Right way is going on for the plan. Ghost having a good off angle. And Bhavi is going to get taken care of. 10-7 scoreline. Team God's Reign, still a long mile to go.
Yes, 7 to 10. Well, baby steps for Grey Fox, but all God's Reign needs is 2 more rounds. Well, looks like the buy's got to be fair for both. Or Nox could have actually gotten a knife over there. We barely saw. I think Nox was the one who also got the Zeus skill, if I'm not wrong, in one of the maps. Should be Nox. But either way, coming back, the economy looks decent for both teams, and quite an aggressive push coming in from the side of T over here. Bobby pushes a shot, unfortunately gets taken down. It's a 4v4, Arakin down to 51 HP. 2 players over towards B bomb side and 2 over towards A. And I think it looks like a connector to B push, but there's 1 player still at spawn.
Grey Fox, meantime, they might be someone who are really, you know, as equivalent as God's Reign in terms of their number situation. But so far, they have been showing a real promising play right here. Now, R2B2 with this push is gonna get punished as Arkin gets a perfect timing here. And that means that they might have a slight opening unless they deal with Bhavi. So Bhavi is going to be the only player who got the first kill, so they might really expect him in that corner position. He's good for the first one. The switch onto that util happened to be so expensive for him. And now it's all the side anchor down towards the side of Bhavi. He's still there, but he gets taken care of. Nox is going to take him down. One single player remaining. Raven with the AWP. Might as well count his options on saving because the economical situation slowly, steadily would really put in a pretty tough spot. Let's see what's going to be the case. The bomb is going to be planted down. Grey Fox looking to get the 8th on board, while God's Reign and Raven still looking to play for the exits.
Yes. 1v3 looks like God's Reign is not going to make it to 11th, but Grey Fox will make it to the 8th round. 2 rounds closer. It's like the last map we saw. Grey Fox almost made a comeback until 9 rounds, and God's Reign shut all the hopes down of Grey Fox. And this time, I hope Grey Fox, don't let the history repeat, but at least change for a fact. We can still see that there's a good chance of seeing third map or maybe an overtime coming into the picture. But God's Reign's economy doesn't look so great. So I think Grey Fox is going to go for full buy, and we might see a 9-10 score coming in, considering the fact that Raven still has the AWP and fired up with an MP9. If they're able to defend quickly, if Raven gets more than 2 kills, I think there's a very good chance Godstream can still manage to win this game. Grey Fox, I think, knows. They look so confident. I think they know it's going to be an eco round coming in for God's Reign. Well, right race pushes out in the side, gets one. Raven immediately trades for it. Raven needs to get another shot. Heavy damage through util. Marcel gets Finn. a 3v3 a 4v3 situation, I reckon, down to 7 HP, there's still a good chance that Gothrin can make this happen. Ghost takes Raven down, unfortunately, so the off is out of picture, but Bobby managed to get one. 3v2 situation right now. Fight Up gets both the kills and Nox just with 5 HP left, and here we are. God's Rain make it happen. With just one up in their hands, they pull this round off. Well, Grey Fox, they had it. They had that round, but they just literally gave God's Rain away the chance to win. They fed them the round.
An insane stuff right up the board, and once again we're looking to see how this entire second half might really come out for. Despite losing the round, Grey Fox is in a very comfortable position to get themselves a bye, and God's Rain, who is already up with 11, really it concerns me. Ghost has went too deep in. I don't know if he'll be expected at this position, but R2B2's nade might do a little chunk of damage. Ghost didn't even got a single damage out of it. It was Finn who dealt with the damage. Nonetheless, it does seems to be that the players from the side of God's Rain have really readjusted themselves. That they're playing for these positions, they're playing for these early peaks. Finn and Raven goes in aggressive towards water, and this time punishes them. The championship point might just be awaited as the round is now down to a 3 versus 5 situation. And look, after that leg completely being exposed, right to Ace is going to take them down. Only 3 players remaining. Team Grey Fox, they have to count on a miracle here. They have to pull off a miracle somewhere down the line. It all has to completely align at this point. R2B2 getting his contact up with Mazel, and it's going to be Mazel who will be punished. A side being denied, B side stacked with B, and it's Grey Fox having their backs up against the wall, and Team God's Rain up with the championship point, right, with only 2 kills far. Unless Nox and Right to 8 goes completely take down R2B2, get the side control, they would be too good to get themselves this victory. But a flash is so perfect. R2B2 gets the first hit. It's going to be Nox. Jump and gun. That's insane. Finn with the perfect flash is going to be there to contest him and will take him down. 12th round up for the side of God's Rain as they are up to the championship point.
Yes. Match point in the hands, and looks like Grey Fox, they're losing it all again, just like the first map. It is definitely a very tough task. 11 to 8, and then the highlights played back and back. Nox goes down. Match point for God's Rain. One last round before we actually figure it out. But I think with the current situation, Grey Fox is already lost.
Yeah, I mean, practically, you have to say that. But Grey Fox, come on. This is where they actually time. That's their time to shine. As soon as you kind of doubt them, as soon as all the odds goes against them, they somehow manage to really pull off these miracle plays here. But when it's a match point up for the side of God's Rain, it's about time. Now they have a 5 versus 3 situation. God's Rain having one of the best conversions in 4v5 and 3v5 number situation. But when they are down towards the CT, they have to really worry about the B bomb side right now. As slowly, steadily, all the players from the side of Grey Fox are walking down towards Monster. Let's see if they could really get themselves the chance here. This could be a really tough spot for the side of Finn as well, as he might have a chance if the player walks into his crosshair, but doesn't seems to be the case. While Bhavi is going to come in and will take the entire control, the B is going to be under the bomb side hit, but the timing is perfect. I think it's going to be Ghost who is just walking up there. The point of contact comes in, but Arkin and Mazel both good for one, and it's all down to Fired Up, who will be the only player remaining. A 1 versus 5 ace clutch situation. But after having the bomb planted down, Grey Fox are going to be good to get themselves another round.
Yes. Well, just a couple of moments ago, we expected that, Grey Fox would probably lose because they were almost on an eco round. And look how the tables have turned. God's Rain losing it out. Well, we did not expect it, but I'm glad Grey Fox played it smart. Well, there you go. 9 to 12 is going to be the scoreline. And I hope Fired Up gets a chance to save the gun actually Looks like there's one over towards the ladder. Fired up, gets spotted, gets taken down. There you go, 9 to 12. Now Godstrain has to go for an eco. I don't think their economy looks so good.
I think so. It does. 1400 on top of 26 should be 4000. So yeah, they have 4000, but yeah, as you mentioned, the economy isn't the best, I believe.
Yeah.
Because 4000 only for Raven. Bhavi had 4000, went on for a save, dropped a Deagle. So yeah, they are playing on an eco, which means that Grey Fox is gonna break a big heart yet again. And the first point of contact comes in as Raven finds the first one. Grey Fox might have a chance here. Let's see if they could really deliver towards Beryl. We have one of the players in who has a Deagle. He has to deliver with the Deagle here. Rightways manages to deny him. The nade is going to completely fall in the pockets of Fired Up as he gets taken down. And a 3 versus 5 completely evades the side of Team Grey Fox. They are slowly, steadily walking up and really getting the chance here. But somewhere down the line, it feels as God's Reign only on the back of a single op, it's going to be a real tough spot. I think this is all going to go down. And slowly, steadily, as Grey Fox moves in towards the B bomb side, the only hope left for the side of God's Reign is going to be if they are completely coming up to the position that they have Gamble stacked in. Raven drops down, is the only player, fakes his presence. The headshot was there. How is that not a kill? That
was
is not a
not a
kill. It's
headshot.
insane. Oh my god, that was so unfortunate. An AWP yet not able to deliver. Nonetheless, Finan R2B2 actually manages to fight up. But Mazel clutches it up with the 2 HP remaining. Oh my god, Grey Fox are gonna stand strong for yet another round. And it's gonna be Team God's Reign who will have to play a couple of rounds more. There's something that didn't went as per our calculations. This op shot that was missed was completely unexpected. It was right on the head, but because the ground clearance wasn't clear, that's why he might have lost it. Nonetheless, Mazel, you are the savior, because Mazel had no right winning it, yet he did.
Yes. Well, 10 to 12 is the score line, and Eco coming in for God's Reign. So I definitely see that it's going to be an overtime coming in. Look at Finn's position. He's right behind all these players, 4 of them. Will he get a pick? If he fails to at least get one. Oh god, no, he whiffed. That is such an unfortunate event. He whiffed. Either way, Fired Up gets one. Arakan also unfortunately friendly fires onto Mazel. Mazel goes down. It's a 3v4 situation. Nox is also behind Finn. It's a 3v4 situation. Just one more kill is all they need to secure this round. But with that, AK Nox definitely puts quite a good show. 2v2 situation. R2B2 has a MP9 in his hand. Bobby with only just pistol. Let's just play that. Let's just hope that right to is an Arakan. Probably walk onto the right side. Harvey going in for the peak over towards A long, and I think that's not a good idea. Although there you go. He spots one of them out. He gets one. It's Arakan versus R2B2. Arakan has an AK in his hand and R2B2 with just an MP9. And oh my god, what the hell? What was that timing coming in from God's Reign? A beautiful, beautiful round, I would say.
Eco. Hey, Team God's Reign backed me up when I said that if they want to win, they can win with the pistol as well. And that they did indeed. An eco victory to get the final shot up. And man, were they so ready. A 13-10 scoreline. And the champions for 1xBet Masters presented by Dust2. The 7th Masters. And that's going to be God's Reign being another champion. They are no strangers to these grand finals, no stranger to these champions. And at this point, they are pretty used to it. But a big props goes towards Grey Fox for putting up a pretty competitive scoreline
Yeah.
there in a map like Overpass, where you expect a very domination process from the side of God's Reign. But the fact that God's Reign actually won in the round where they were least expected to really win,
Yeah.
it completely goes out to show that how God's Reign is so ahead of each and every team out there in India right now. How God's
Yes.
Reign is so ahead in terms of the experience, in terms of their strat book, their execution, and these adaptable situation where all the odds are against them. They are with the pistol. That's the third pistol they won in the grand finals. While I remember Grey Fox only won a single eco round. So big congratulations once again. And
Yes.
that's gonna be a pretty interesting win for them. I think they're gonna be pretty hyped up about what comes next.
Yeah.
2024 has been a year which has been a big surprise, full of counter-strike matches, and these uprising players and teams completely delivering up to the expectation. But Grey Fox completely having their, I'll say, setbacks back and forth again. They are coming up slowly and steadily, and one day potentially will surely get the title too.
Yes, I mean, what a round. The last round was definitely the highlight. If there was a round of the match, then I would say it's the round of the day because such a mind blowing. You look at the way how calm Godstrain was. If it's an eco, I would just run blindly into the site or somewhere because I knew it was an eco round. But they played it so smart. They made sure, especially Finn going for the backstab, and or there were so many unfortunate things happening with Grey Fox. And even though they had a full buy round, they had the man advantage. They had all the odds in their hands to win with just a clean eco in the hands of God's Rain, and God's Rain somehow pull it off. I should definitely say that such an amazing round coming in from God's Rain. I think the entire series was very fun to watch. And we could not cast, the semi-finale number two where God's Rain played, but you know huge expectations from Grey Fox again, but Godsren become your champions again. I think it's the third or fourth time that Godsren become the champions of the One Expert Masters.
Exactly, and they have, as I told, right, they are no strangers here. They have been someone who really delivered up to the expectations. Being consistent is what you expect from the side of God's Reign. Someone
Yes.
who gets better as the time progresses, as they start to play more map. I can expect that even if they go towards the fifth map right now, they'll surely get more better numbers when we'll take a look after the scorecard. And this is something that slowly, steadily, it comes with time. It comes with each and every time. Now, the recent addition of Ghost played so big, but Ghost has his own missing element. Mazel wasn't able to be consistent. Right to Ace at times was the only player who was able to just deliver, but that's the most you expect a player to do. And when it comes to overpass, you have seen how Raven and I believe, Fired Up were able to really bring that double up, were really able to punish them with the double up in the CT. CT has been something that has been a real challenge and a topic to talk about, not just in terms of the economy, but also in terms of overpass being
Yes.
so heavy the CT sided. So the way they actually managed to get themselves the victory was really interesting. And yeah, there were a lot of, I'll say missing element. When we'll take a look after the scorecard, we'll get to see how, even though we might see some numbers out of some of the players, those weren't those impact frags. Those weren't those impact kills that were really impactful. At times when we saw some of the most insane amount of clutches, that was something which was completely
Yeah.
being missed here. But only one of them being Marcel getting that one versus two situation in his name when it was down to what, 12-8 scoreline. Well, let's take a look after the scorecard itself right now.
Yes, let's quickly jump to the scorecard. As we see, the MVP is going to be fired up with 15 kills. Although Finn has 20 kills, I think it's just the game. Raven with 18, R2B2 with 19, Bobby with 9, Nox with 13, Marcel with 16, Arakan with 17, and Right to Waste with 14. Well, I would say that it was an unfortunate, event that Grey Fox could not win the game, but God's Rain definitely did. Also, here's a quick, surprising fact that Bobby, this is the fourth time that Bobby has been in the team which won one expert masters. It was initially two times of God's Reign in one expert masters one, and sorry, it was one expect masters 3, 4, and 5 where Bobby had played, and now again it's 7. So it's the fourth time that Bobby has won. That is definitely crazy. And Finn, I think it's the third time that Finn has won. Overall the third win for God's Reign. Congratulations to them as they hailed the victory of One Expert Masters Cup 7.
Yup. I mean, early sign off, I believe, for us as well. I think normally we do see any one of the two series to go the distance towards game three, but both the games today being a very safe 2-0 First, God's Reign having a 2-0 for themselves, while in the on-stream process we had, Grey Fox being a pretty dominant force up against a team of a random five. Coming down in the grand finals, the veto. When I saw the veto, I said maybe it's God's Reign 2-0 because
Yeah.
you have the best map. And even though, despite Team God's Reign were in their best map, Grey Fox actually put up a big show. I don't know if Grey Fox had that analyst, had that coach, or had that, I'll say time being invested into the research and, to all the reviews which they would have done on God's Reign, the research specifically, that what is their strength and weaknesses. Because if that was the case, having the Team A V2 advantage, they would have surely not picked Anubis and, had the chance to go towards Ancient or maybe even Overpass. So that first map pick is where it all went wrong. Then the side pick again, that in both of the map we saw a very, I'll say God's Reign side kind of pick. Like God's Reign happened to be the one who started in the CT. Even in the second half, they had this T side, yet they were explosive in their own best map pick. But well, with that all said and done, the 1xBet Masters 7 comes to a conclusion, and once again, it's God's Reign being a champions. And before we all sign off, Elika, do you have anything to ask or say at this point?
Well, I just want to say one thing, that thank you everyone for watching. Keep updating yourself with all the CS2 roster updates. Now that Simple is back, CS2 is just getting back in the action. I think it's the revival of the best game again after a decade. So till then, keep us watching. Follow Dust2 on Twitch, and of course follow us on our website and Instagram and Twitter for constant updates. It's me and Tarun. We'll be taking your leave for today, and we'll see you at next Masters.
You taste like candy, eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat of my heart increase.
You don't know what goes on behind these eyes. You don't know the loneliness hidden inside. You don't know I wanna eat you up alive. Come and get to know me, my type of wild. I'm the kind that spins you and hangs you dry. Well, I'm already on to another side. If you gave me your whole life, I would still have room for more. Cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. Cause I'm a black gold for your love. Like you, na 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 na, my center of gravity. Cause it's true, na na na, everything they say about me. I'll love you like a supernova, burned into you like a shooting star. Always craving for you to come to me. Though this way of life, no, it ain't healthy, but ain't no other way, it's just what I need. I want all your soul, I want your body. I'm the type that licks her plate clean. Don't wanna let out, wanna you can eat. If you gave me your whole life, I would still have room for more. Cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. Cause I'm a black gold for your love. Cause it's true, na na na, everything they say about me. I'll love you like a supernova, burn into you like a shooting star. If you give me your whole life, I would still have room for more. Cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. Cause I'm a black gold for your love.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some wine. Oh, think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your floor. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let go of the rules, cause that's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your floor. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. Now come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I know you're bored, I know it's boring me. Now come alive, baby, get out the grave with me. I know you're bored. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad.
Oh darling, if I had bought you flowers, would you still be here by my side? Yeah, I thought this moment could be ours, while I'm walking on you through the night. You can break my bones, break all the promises, but leave me alone. Don't break my heart, you should fucking stay with him.